Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center, that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanah द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya. Now let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana.
Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas. The chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. The stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha. And the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha.
As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Padapidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance as we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did.
Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around And let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose,
Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashumudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward
and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Whilst your hand is clasping your feet, pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees.
Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2.
where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, Come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghora-Kanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jivachala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position.
And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you as you bring your hands top of the knees. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean. Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards, giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring
Hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana.
Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanaukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanaukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityananda, we welcome all the participants and all the viewers for today's Paramashivoham program as we're entering into the 17th day of the program. I request all participants to host how was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you? How did all of you enjoy the program as we have been successfully entering into the 17th day of the program? See, understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, why 21 days? Or even to manifest the power. Even for a power to establish, it needs to be done 21 times. Why the number 21? See, Swamiji says very beautifully, your body needs to regenerate itself. All the bad cognitions, all the negative cognitions which you're cherishing, all the powerlessness, the lower identity which you're cherishing within your inner space. For you to cleanse that out, for you to remove that completely, detox your whole body completely, and filling yourself with powerful cognition, it takes 21 days for you to do this. Swamiji says, one day, if you're going out of intervention, one day, not being the breathing space of Swamiji, it takes 1 month for you to align your frequency back to how it was. So that is why it is important for all the participants to join
participate in the program the whole 21 days as you'll experience the whole transformation within yourself. See, understand 21 days not just a program, it is a life transformation science which Swamiji is reviving for all of us to enjoy. See, we have been telling ourselves that we are not able to manifest our beliefs. We are not able to manifest what we want. Why is life is manifesting the way I do not want it to be? Why is life manifesting the way it is? Why am I not able to be successful in it? By understanding, by the 21 days of the Paramashivoham program, it will actually help you for you to become successful. The inner science, what does Hinduism say about a being? As you are not just referred to a human being alone, you are Paramashiva. You are the divine. It's just that you need to be constantly being reminded. And in the Paramashiva program, you're actually building your foundation, which you're setting up your base that I am Paramashiva. From this foundation, let me build up myself. So as all the participants understand, the whole 21 days program, including the syllabus, every single thing is directly designed by Swamiji for you to experience the ultimate. Where starting your day with the beautiful Nityananda Yoga and ending your day with the beautiful darshan of the deities. So I request all participants to post how was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you. I see so many participants joined in. Ma Jairani, Nityanandam, Ma Jing Hong, Nityanandam to you, Tama. I request you to post, Ma. What is it? How was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you? Did all of you enjoy the Nityananda Yoga? I like to hear from all the participants how was the Nityananda Yoga for all of you. Yes, here in the little challenging asanas, but it's fine. Understand, asanas are nothing but aligning the physical geometry, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry for you to experience Paramashivoham Level. For you to experience Paramashivoham Level. As Swamiji says very beautifully, yoga is not just the act of bending your body, strengthening your arms or muscles. No, it is an act of communion with the divine. We're experiencing oneness with the divine, where divine communions with you. So with that beautiful understanding, right now all of us did the powerful Nityananda Yoga. The best way to enjoy that beautiful presence, to cherish that energy within ourselves is doing the power manifestation right after Nityananda Yoga. So because all participants now to settle down, you can also drink some water, freshen up yourself, change your clothes as we get ready to enter into the power manifestation. And because all participants, while you're settling down for the program, because you to get an eyeball and come, because we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading right now after the Nityananda Yoga. So with that beautiful understanding, let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana, what Paramashiva says on manifesting this power of third eye reading. What Paramashiva says in source scriptures. Very beautifully, Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashiva says very beautifully, Kapalantar Vano Nisa Tishtan Meelita Lochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The meaning goes very beautifully, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Very beautifully, Paramashiva is saying that when you are fixing the mind on the inner space, this place where Paramashiva is residing, you will see that your mind is in succession. You bring a lots of awareness within your inner space. You bring a lots of awareness into your system. Therefore, you're able to manifest the power of third eye. We're able to see any object or place where you establish the beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Sri Krishna beautifully speaks about this science, about this power in the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna says to Arjuna, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. The meaning goes very beautifully, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Understand, Sri Krishna is saying to Arjuna that the two physical eyes which you're having does not have the ability to see, perceive my cosmic form as it is limited. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye. Divya Chakshu, Divyam Dadamite Chakshu, meaning I give you the third eye, I initiate you the third eye, which has the ability to perceive my cosmic opulence, which is limitless, which is beyond any boundary. Understand? In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga, which contains the detailed description of Sri Krishna's cosmic form, as it is narrated by Arjuna as Arjuna sees Sri Krishna through his third eye. The next is Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience on this beautiful form manifestation, where Swamiji says very beautifully that I was able to see everything around, above me, the whole 360-degree visions, 10 directions, everything was able to see. Right after that, I was able to feel everything as part of me. Meaning, Swamiji says very beautifully, the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of this body, both carried him equally. In both, Swamiji felt his presence. Whether the setting sun, or the rising moon, or the temple tower, or the Arunachala hill, shrubs, bushes, trees, animals, everything Swamiji could feel his presence. Swamiji could feel everything as part of him, as his very own extension. Swamiji says that the idea that something is inside of me and outside of me broke, as is nothing for me to feel separate, as everything as part of me. First, I was able to see everything around me, the whole 360 visions. Immediately next moment, I realized not just was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. So, with that beautiful understanding we get from Swamiji's life and from the source scriptures of Hinduism, what Paramashiva speaks on manifesting this power of third eye reading, we will now entering into the power manifestation. I request all participants now to settle down in front of your cameras. And those are the participants who are not on camera, request all of you to please come on cameras. Ma Jnana Pradata, Nityanandama, Ma Ling Hong, Ma Jing Ling Hong, Nityanandam, I request you to come on cameras. Robert Ramaya, Nityanandam, Srinivas Gaudaya, Nityanandam to you. I request you to come on camera. Now I request all participants to close your eyes and tie your eyes with the eye band.
Paramashivoham
So all participants now to close your eyes with the eye bands.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
request all participants, once you have closed your eyes, just visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The beautiful form of Swamiji, which all of you enjoy, which you enjoy the most. Visualize Swamiji. Then please start chanting the Mahavishnu. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, for all of us, a number is being projected. I request all participants now to ask Swamiji, as you're enjoying the beautiful oneness space with Swamiji, ask Swamiji to reveal you the number which is being projected. What is the number? How many digits is it? I request all participants to go ahead and start conversing with Swamiji as you're chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Very slowly. Please open your eyes. This is all participants now to open your eyes. And post whatever Swamiji is showing to you. What is the number which is being projected? Because all participants to go ahead and start posting the answers. See, it's fine. Whatever Swamiji is showing, exactly the post in the chat section. Whether you're able to see colors, it's fine. Or if you're able to see the numbers, also it's fine. However, Swamiji is showing you exactly the post in the chat section. Yes, Ma Dhanambananda, Ma Jnanapradata, I request you to the post what was Swamiji is showing to you. Ma Jairani, request you to the post what was Swamiji is showing.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Srinivas here, did you see anything here? Did Swamiji show you anything here? No, we are yet to see. Okay. No problem, man. No problem. No problem. So with that beautiful, okay, so now let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the number which was projected for all the participants is the number 11. So if you have seen 2 ones, or if you have seen the number 11, that's wonderful. So the exact number which is projected for all the participants is number 11. See, Srinivasane, do not worry about it. First, it will be like this only. First, you won't be able to say anything. Your mind only will come into play. See, Aya, I request you, for the next 21 minutes, just absorb, see, I can completely understand, Aya, want to close your eyes, only your problems. What not able to solve is coming up in your inner space. So request you, Aya, for the next 21 minutes, just close your eyes, Aya. Be a witness of your thoughts. Whatever thoughts are arising in you, witness it. Just see, just observe the thoughts. I'm not asking you to manifest, no. Just observe the thoughts which is arising in you. Do not give any attention to thoughts. Okay, one thought is arising, let it go. Second thought is arising, let it go. Just be a witness of your thoughts. Okay? Do this for the next 21 minutes. You will see here lots of healingness will happen within your inner space. You will see here the next power manifestation you'll be able to see. Because here right now you're sitting and trying to manifest powers. You're actually not able to see. You're only able to see the problems of your life which you're experiencing right now. So request you here, just for the next 21 minutes. You can also listen to Swamiji's satsang and continue to do this. Just close your eyes. Be a witness for all the thoughts which is coming in your inner space right now. Just unclutch. Or you can even say the word. If one thought is arising, unclutch. If next thought is arising, unclutch. For every thought which is arising, just unclutch. As you will say at one point, there will be just silence. Unclutch that silence also. You will see the next power manifestation and you'll be able to manifest. So I request you, Srinivasan, you will sit and do, you'll see the next power manifestation here. You'll see right after Swamiji's satsang, we'll be having a power manifestation. You'll see you'll be able to manifest it. So with that beautiful power manifestation for all the participants, let us now enter into today's program. Today, for all the participants, you will be witnessing the darshan of Bhagavan Dakshina Murti, who symbolizes the space of pure unclutched silence, established in pure silence. Swamiji says very beautifully, he teaches through silence. Maunam Vyakyam. He speaks through silence. And today, all the participants will be receiving one of the most intense, powerful process, which is the Nityanandogam process, where Swamiji is going to be using sound and anti-sound to rewire our very DNA, to rewire our very bio-memory itself. So in the first session for all the participants, you will be understanding what is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is established this beautiful space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where always space of unclutching, the space of pure unclutching. Let us now listen this beautiful truth from Swamiji.
Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything, practicing Samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice Samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right, and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing Samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice Samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. See, unconscious blind spots, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence, Shanti. Soaked inside the Shanti. Soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times, even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss. is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, it will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What Swamiji's bliss? I'll be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I'm happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy. Actually, all these are different words for the same space. Is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed. You are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear. Perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion, then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible, and that only makes you do everything successful. Everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others. Perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion. Continuously enjoying joy. Continuously living happily. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa directly. Listen. Principle, P-R-I-N-C-L-E. Principle, knowledge. Listen, principles of principal knowledge. Principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is nirvikalpa samadhi. Understand? The principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I'm trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is nirvikalpa samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your nirvikalpa samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from nirvikalpa samadhi. If that nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting nirvikalpa samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is nirvikalpa samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshinamurti. In all our temples, Dakshinamurti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi, go to our temples, Dakshinamurtis, and touch the Dakshinamurti deity, do puja, sit in the front of Dakshinamurti, sit in front of the third eye of Dakshinamurti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts, or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse, done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. You see, whole day your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing the job, But you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job. You are making decisions. You are doing all your work. Everything is going smoothly. Everything is handled. You can see many times. You will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour. Only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal. You did everything. Pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you, or you firing at somebody. When you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand, this is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand.
If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back.
One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activity, his neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever he is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa, then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Nityanandam to all the participants once again. We would like to complete for all the participants for the interruption during the program, as we'll be now continuing the program. So, for all the participants, that was very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on the science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I request all participants to post your understanding on what exactly is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What did you understand on this beautiful science? Very beautifully, Swamiji spoke that Nirvikalpa Samadhi is nothing but the place, the space of pure unclutching, where having the ability to always be in the space of Paramashanta, the space of pure oneness. That is the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So let us now understand what do we need to do? What exactly is stopping us to manifest this space, the space of unclutching within ourselves? So let us now understand what is this science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Swamiji says, the more and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which the whole world is operating as the fundamental base for all the cognitions, fundamental space for all the universes is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. As Swamiji says, when you are established in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you will see the whole world working with the binary system. How the whole world is operating. Just through Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you'll be able to realize this fundamental truth. Now, request all participants now. Let's do the simple process. Anything creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood pressure. Just say, unclutch. So, request all participants now. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space for more than few seconds. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back again, move to the left hand. If it comes back, all you need to do only 2, 3, few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear. The problem may come back. So request all participants now to just witness your thoughts. Just look into your inner space. And if any agitation, irritation is arising in you, just unclutch. Okay, I request all participants now to close their eyes. Just be a witness for all the thoughts happening in your inner space. As thoughts are arising in you, just say unclutch, unclutch, unclutch within your inner space. So if it all participants relax, it was a very quick process but very powerful. See, understand Swamiji, see, one of the biggest enemies stopping you to experience this beautiful space is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you have strongly believed you have not achieved oneness, nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state, and that definition is not manifesting in you. See, understand, if something is not happening according to what we define, we feel it's not happening. But understand does not mean that it is not happening. It is actually happening. Even power manifestation. We have put a certain cognitions within ourselves to see how Swamiji is manifesting. But because of this cognitions which have put, we have realized, we have come to a conclusion that Swamiji is not manifesting. But actually Swamiji is manifesting through all of us. So now it is all participants now. Pen down the ideas you carry about the Nirvikalpa Samadhi within you. For example, you feel that Nirvikalpa Samadhi is impossible for me. I'm not so sure about it. It sounds too difficult. It's only for old age people. Whatever ideas, cognitions you carry about Nirvikalpa Samadhi, pen it down. Because all participants, let's take 1 minute. Quickly write down. As you're contemplating, just write down. What is coming in your mind, quickly write down all the ideas, cognitions you carry about Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I hope all participants did done writing down. Now the next step Swamiji is giving, pen down when you start to cherish your self-criticizing pattern within you. Because all participants, now detailedly pen down. When you started to cherish the self-criticizing pattern within you, where you saying to yourself that this is impossible for me, it's so hard for me, I do not know how to manifest this for me, it's impossible for me to manifest. I request all participants now relive to complete each of the incidents. Now, Pinga, when was the first time you felt that it is good for me to cherish the self-criticizing pattern which is there in me? As you're writing it down, relive to complete with each of these patterns. Hope all participants here done writing. And I request all participants, if you have not done writing the self-criticizing pattern, do not worry. You can also do it as the sessions are continuing. You can also write down and finish this beautiful exercise given by Swamiji. To understand, Swamiji says very beautifully, one of the things which is stopping us to manifest any realities in our life is nothing but the self-criticizing pattern which you do to yourself, the judgments which you pass to yourself. That is the only thing which is stopping you to manifest any of your realities. Even in power manifestation, we come to certain definitions of how Swamiji would manifest for all of us. And if Swamiji just does show to us according to that way, we simply say that, oh, power manifestation not for me. It's so hard for me to manifest. Swamiji is not showing me that. It's maybe for others, not for me. But understand, it is not that Swamiji is not showing you. He is actually showing you in a way which you do not understand. Swamiji is actually showing. Swamiji is actually doing the work. But it's just that we are limited to how Swamiji is doing the process within ourselves. It's just too much of criticizing pattern which is there within ourselves. Too much we criticize upon ourselves. That is why we're not able to see anything in our life, how Swamiji is manifesting. So the only solution for you to come out of this, stop self-criticizing yourself. When you stop self-criticizing yourself, you'll see that you'll experience lots of completion within yourself. You'll actually have listening. You'll actually will see that life is actually helping you to manifest your realities. So, with that beautiful understanding we get, let us now enter into the power manifestation. I request all participants now to, we are in this round, you're going to be manifesting the power of Sarvanyatva. Where you're going to be accessing, where you're going to be manifesting the power, having the ability to manifest the power of all knowingness. Where when you establish the space of oneness space with Swamiji, understand all the participants. You do have the power of manifesting this power of Sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva means having the ability to know all information, basically become the all-knower. It is possible for you to become all-knower just by you connecting in oneness space with Swamiji. So, all participants understanding. So, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So, for all the participants, I request all of you now to chant the close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Drop all the self-criticizing pattern you have. Drop every single judgment which you pass upon yourself. all participants now slowly, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
The beautiful.
Nityananda
Now request all participants now. You're going to be scanning a page from the Living Enlightenment. You're going to be connecting one space with Swamiji. Request all participants now. You're going to be connecting one space with Swamiji. And
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
as you're beautifully
Paramashivoham
with one space with Swamiji, request all participants now. Connect to Swamiji. You're going to be scanning the information of a page from the Living Enlightenment book. I request all participants now to choose any random page, any page which you like to download the information. Understand, you're going to be accessing the cosmos and downloading the information. So, as a beautiful space, I request all participants now to choose a random page, any page.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
You can take any random page from Living Enlightenment book. And because all participants now, once you have chosen the number, page number, ask Swamiji to reveal you the details of that page. Because all participants now, go ahead, start scanning on the content of the page number which you have chosen.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
All participants now, to relax. Open your eyes and because all participants now, whatever you have written, because all participants now just written what is Swamiji is showing to you, and you can go ahead and start verifying on the particular page. Because all participants now to start verifying on the particular page which you've chosen the Living Enlightenment book, start verifying whether the information whether you downloaded was it whether you manifested or not. Because all participants to go ahead and start verifying the answers with the Living Enlightenment book.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
All participants now to slowly relax. All of you can start verifying with the Living Enlightenment book on the information which you downloaded. Is it according to the page number which you've chosen from the Living Enlightenment book? You can start verifying now. So with that, we'll be now entering into the next session, where as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti symbolizes the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Swamiji said, when you are established in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, intense silence starts manifesting in you. So in this session, we are going to be listening from Swamiji, the power of silence, Maunam Vyakhyayam, as Dakshinamurti teaches from the space of silence. Let us now listen this from Swamiji.
Practice Samadhi. Enrich the world with Samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham principles, policies, strategies about your own existence in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life, in every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerfully, everything should be in sync with this three truth: life, positive, liberating, enlightening. Every dream you want to have ultimately should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Every dream you want to realize should make you understand to go beyond the dreams. Nightmare or daydream, fantasy dream or frightening dream, both should make you realize it is dream. Life should constantly make you more and more strong. That is what I call liberating realities. Liberating and enlightening. Understand? Liberating and enlightening. One thing I understood thoroughly in my life, every experience, if you see with this one understanding of how to use that to liberate yourself and enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see how it can liberate you and enlighten you. Everything becomes strength. Everything empowers you. The intense love I felt for my masters made me receive the whole thought current into me. With each master, the quality time I spent made me master the thought current they were teaching. Not just the quantity of time, quality thought current, quality time. The intensity of the love is quality time. Number of hours is quantity time. Intensity of the feeling connection is the quality time. The quality time I spent this is what we call maunam vyagyanam. When Paramashiva sits as Dakshinamurti in silence, the intense love between him and the disciples, such high frequency, spiritual thought currents are revealed. Less words, too many truths are shared. Like a formula style, the sutras are revealed and the sutras get applied and evolve and multiply as thought currents. Hindu way of education, beautifully that Gayatri mantra expresses. There is no brainwashing, there is no spoon feeding of ideas, nothing. It just says, let me meditate on the consciousness which kindles truth and knowledge in me. Om Bhurvuvassuvaha Tatsavidurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Let me meditate on the consciousness which awakens more and more intelligence, consciousness in me. More and more life positive principles, liberating principles, enlightening principles are shared. That goes and sits in your system, and your whole thought currents are developed with these three basic principles: life positive, liberating, enlightening. When somebody understands absolutely life positive way, the whole life, your youth, middle age, old age, death, all this, you will have completely different understanding which will be liberating, not suffocating, enlightening, not engaging. I tell you. Intensity of the truth I am experiencing inside is so high, mapping them to the words is taking such intense silence and time. Please understand. Ordinary words can be written, printed on ordinary paper, but the currency can be printed only in the special paper. Same way, the great truths I am trying to reveal to all of you can be printed only on silence. Dense silence is the material on which I can map these great principles I am trying to reveal. Intensity of the truth I am supposed to reveal to all of you demands absolute peace and intense silence as the base material on which it can be printed.
If you can bring little bit of peace, unclutching, silence, patience, shanta in your inner space working. I want all of you to know no problem you perceive can be sorted out by thinking. I guarantee. Drop the false idea you can solve your life problems by thinking. No! You can solve all the problems of your life by bringing silence in your inner space and making the problems redundant. Hey, listen. Whether inside you or in your life, if you win your enemy, that is not the ultimate victory, because some other enemy is going to come. Some other enemy is going to come. Somebody else is going to come up with weapons. If you make your enemies redundant, that is the ultimate victory. Today I want to expand on few important truths. Actually, when I utter, I understand every word I utter is important. People say I speak so much. Later on, you guys will understand I have not uttered a single extra word. Man who never uttered a single word which is not required means he is a Mauni. Later on, you guys will understand. I lived in eternal Mauna and I am living in eternal Mauna because I have not uttered a single word which is not required, which is not important. See, the whole universe is made out of these two: sound and light. Means verbalization, visualization. Sound and light. You need to know, if there is some problem in you related to sound, you can't use verbalization to correct it. Visualization only can correct it. If there is some problem related to light in you, you can't use the visualization to correct it. Only verbalization, sounds can correct it. Please listen. Listen. The whole universe, including you, is made out of sound and light. When the sound and light meets, the universe happens. Mahadeva represents light, Devi represents sound. That is why the syllables we call it as Matrika, Mata. Sound is mother, light is father. When these two, Nada Bindu, when these two unites, universe happens. Science of Srividya, the ultimate knowledge, is knowledge of using sound and light and achieving the space of Shivoham. That is why all the powerful sounds are used, and in a very powerful way, the lines are used. See, all forms are nothing but lines. Everything you see is nothing but lines. Lines in different geometry, that's all. If you draw the line straight, two line, and it looks like a ladder. If you put the same line like this, it looks like a snake. It is just different lines. And listen to this. One guy was trying to develop a therapy called art therapy. Means letting the mad people draw, scratch, paint whatever they want. By painting, drawing, so much of catharsis happens. They get healed. They become alright. By painting, in a month, they vomit all their madness and they become alright. The funny information is, the doctor who was doing research on all these paintings, he found a very strong similarities between their madness and painting. If somebody has become mad due to women, they all paint in the same way. If somebody has become mad due to money, they all paint in the same way. Listen. The last bit of information is the most important. The doctor who was doing research on all this, he became mad. No, listen. It means your painting shows the inner space you carry. Understand the truths. First, your drawing shows the inner space you carry. Through drawing, you throw your inner space out. Whoever consumes that drawing receives that same inner space. Understand the triangle. You throw your inner space through a drawing. Whoever consumes that drawing receives the same inner space. Mahadeva has thrown open in his whatever is in his inner space in the form of drawing, that is Sriyantra. Understand? Mahadeva has thrown what is in his inner space, that is Sriyantra. That is Sriyantra. If you consume whatever as Mahadeva has revealed, Sadasiva is the Rishi for the Sri Vidya. If you consume whatever is revealed by Mahadeva, you achieve the same space, Shivoham. 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 Sachidanandoham. Shivoham. Nityanandoham. Shivoham. Understand? Shivoham. Shivoham is the sound, verbalization of Mahadeva's inner space. Sriyantra is the geometrical representation, visualization of Mahadeva's inner space. With this yantras and the sound, when Mahadeva opens up his inner space to you guys, simply you will see, first thing your Kula Kundalini will be awakened to have the darshan of Mahadeva. See, you are the mixture of pure consciousness and body. Where the mixing happens, that zone only we call it as a mind. For example, this is consciousness, this is body. When this mixing is happening, the body side which is touching the consciousness is mind. Consciousness side which is touching the body is biomemory. The stick in my right hand is consciousness, this is body. You are a mixture of these two. The small ball which is in the body side is mind. The small ball, the tip which is in the conscious side is biomemory. All of you understand? I don't need your mind, your cooperation. It is not necessary your mind needs to be controlled, any of which you can't do. Because I am going to work on your biomemory, not on your mind. But for me to work on your biomemory, physically you are required here. Physically you are required here, available for me, because your biomemory is centered on body. Even though it is the conscious part, because it is centered on your body only, you are still alive. If that is not centered on your body, you will not be still alive. See, when you close your eyes and sit alone with yourself, the idea you have about you, those sounds, those visualizations, I am directly working on them, just taking the fire from them. See, when you are just sitting with yourself, the kind of how you carry you, how you feel about you, that component only I am burning. That is exactly aham, I. That part, that area only I am burning, purifying, reprocessing. That's or I can say reprogramming. To be more and more conscious, to operate from the space of Shivoham. Please understand, the first thing I'll be releasing is that deep suffering you carry about you. When that gets released, the peace and joy you experience, that's what we call Shiva Bodha, ecstasy of being Shiva. Actually, you are nothing but just the words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. Understand? The words you believe about you and the visualizations you carry about you. If the correction is done there in the source, if the purification and reprogramming is done in the source, that's it. Then the periphery also starts changing. That also starts changing. That also starts getting reprogrammed.
Is doing Ananda Tandava eternally, always. You can't miss Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. It's too powerful. Everything happening in your life is Ananda Tandava. Either he is creating through his Damaru, or he is protecting through his Abhaya, or he is cleaning you through his fire, or he is pulling you out of delusion through his feet, and he is liberating you through that feet he has lifted. Tukkiya Diruvadi. The feet he has lifted, dancing. Understand? His Ananda Tandava is continuing. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. He is rejuvenating you. Do not be worried about this whole Ananda Tandava. Celebrate it, enjoy it. Extremely powerful enlightenment. Paramajnana of Paramashiva will explode in you this moment. Just understand the Paramananda Tandava of Paramashiva. The Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva. Paramashiva in Nityananda Tanda. And this whole Tandava happens in absolute space of mana unmana, where the extreme sound and extreme silence is one and the same. Understand? The ultimate sound and ultimate silence is one and the same. That is the space I am calling Paramashanta Swarupa, Anahata Dvani. Sound which is uncreated. Means extreme sound and extreme silence. Infinity, hertz and zero hertz, both is one and the same. That is the Damaru of Paramashiva. Damaru of Paramashiva is 0 hertz and infinity hertz, both together. Meditate on this. When you start talking intensely to Paramashiva, just these 3, listen. Forget about everything else. Paramashiva is real. And you start talking to him. You can be complaining, you can be crying, you can be talking, you can be enjoying, you can say, thank you for what you have given me, or you can be angry, saying that what have you done to me? Older than the sun, newer than the fresh breath you are taking inside. So you can talk anything you want. Remember one thing, cognizing is real, and then whatever you talk to him and whatever response he does, sometimes he will give verbal response, sometimes he will fulfill your prayers, sometimes he will pour intense Paramashanta state in you. All is his response. Anything you do will only wake you up to the reality he is real and he is ultimate. That's it. I have given the essence of everything. State, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva. All the 6 aspects I have given in this 1-3 line. Paramashiva is real. The ultimate is real. And start talking to him intensely. It can be sweet, friendly conversation. It can be fight. It can be demanding. It can be aggression. It can be surrender. It can be screaming. It can be anything. Know that he is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping cup of coffee, tell him, Swamiji, here is a sweet coffee. Enjoy. Before falling asleep, tell him, I am resting in you. Make my brain fall in tune, so I manifest you. Go on and on and on. I tell you. Listen to this. Once you feel you are dreaming, and after that, even if you slip into dreams, all those dreams only leads you to waking up state. Only once you remember, I think I am dreaming and it's not all real. Even if you don't wake up and fall, you slip into the dream again. After that, every dream you go through, will only lead you to wake up. You will only wake up. Understand?
independent intelligence who is creating, sustaining, renovating, rejuvenating, pulling out of delusion and liberating all of us and this universe is Paramashiva, and he is real. He is available in the form of Nityananda Paramashivam to all of us. Cognize these fundamental principles and go on talking to him. Go on talking to him. Every word you utter, you talk to him, will bring tremendous completion. You can vomit your confusion, you can vomit your frustration, anger, anything is okay. Stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Maybe this is what I'll give us today's essence of satsang. The title for today's satsang is Stop Talking to Yourself, Start Talking to Paramashiva. Talking to yourself, you will create more and more guilt, anger, confusion, frustration, incompletion. Talking to Paramashiva, more and more you will feel intense Paramashanta. Your whole nerves will get intense Paramashanta, extreme joy, patience, activism. Understand? Activism in life. Paramashanta gives you activism in life. You all mistake aggression as activism. No, aggression is activism. In the negative direction is aggressiveness. Paramashanta, flowing in positive direction, is activism. I have seen in my own life activism and aggression from people. I have seen active people, I have seen aggressive people. Here I am defining activism and aggression. Activism is Paramashanta, flowing for life, pro-life. Aggression is anger, violence, frustration, flowing. Life negative.
Swamiji revealed to all of us about one thing, Maunam Vyakhyanam, you enlightening yourself, this powerful principle. Actually, the most favorite of all these is where Swamiji said, stop talking to yourself, start talking to Paramashiva. Just start talking to Swamiji. How many of you here have your Atmamurtis with you, Atmalingas with you? Understand? Just start talking, even if it's like just a casual thing. You want to just talk. You even if you feel like no, I don't know how it is going to be like talking. It's just going to be me talking. Any cognitions, even if you feel these as your obstacles, it is okay. Start. You will start experiencing the true experience. Really, actually, you will hear Swamiji even responding to you. We have had so many people having this as their experience. Stop talking to yourself. Even if it's something, or you had a very bad day in the office, go sit with Swamiji, share it with Swamiji. So you had a really great day, go and share it. Nothing much, everything is the same. Go and share it. This starting to talk to Paramashiva, continuous talking to Paramashiva will tremendously transform your life in multiple levels, multiple ways. And understand, Swamiji tells about the Dakshinamurti, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti's silence. He's like Swamiji described. He's described in Dakshinamurti as is beautifully when actually in absolute silence, he transmits the greatest of truths. There's a beautiful line from Dakshinamurti Stotram that describes. It says, Maunam Vyakhya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam. Silence is not the silence, the dead silence of the graveyard. Where there's nothing new. His silence is vibrant. You experience so much in that silence. All of us are going to experience that same space, the space of Mauna, the space of Manun Mauna. With the silence, when we understand the silence, it's not the normal silence that you understand. It is actually literally the silence internally, like your mind is in silence. Even when you're in external silence, inside your mind, there will be so much of inner chatter. Outside, you may be quiet, but inside your mind, will be so noisy. What Swamiji is telling is Manon Mauna, silence inside your being, experiencing that tremendous inner silence. So now, all the participants that are here sitting with us, understand this one thing. Today, during the darshan, you're going to experience this powerful silence of Bhagavan Dakshina. Principles, policies, strategies about your own existence, in your personal life, private life, secret life, public life, social life, in every level, the strategies, ideas, principles you evolve to raise you socially, economically, politically, powerful should be in sync with these three truths: life positive, liberating, and enlightening. Whether it is the way you deal with yourself internally, within yourself, how you deal with you in the most personal life of your secret life of yours, where you are just even with your own self, or how you deal with your private life, like with your family members, or someone who's really close to you, or how you deal with your public life, how you deal with your social life. In each of these levels, apply, make sure your cognitions are having these three things in them. Make sure that each of the cognitions you're having is life positive, it is liberating, and it is enlightening. Every experience, if you see with this one understanding, how to use that to liberate yourself and to enlighten yourself, you are living enlightenment. Whether it is good or bad, right or wrong, do not classify them, judge them. Just see, how can it liberate you? How can it enlighten you? Every thought, every experience that you have had, the moment you judge it, the moment you start engaging with it, you're clutching to it. Unclutching is where there is no, you're not engaging with it in any way, and you're just witnessing it and without any kind of a judgment or a notion about it. Please pen down 10 experiences just in the last 24 hours that you had, which you judged as right or wrong. Actually, you should, what you should do, you should just write down your day, like all the experiences in your day, just last 24 hours. You might have labeled something as, oh, that was frustrating, this was bad, this should have not happened, this was good. Someone would have just come and told you something, and you felt like, oh, that was very good. Whatever you feel as every experience, whatever you label them, write down those labels. finish writing, please put yes in the chat. That mark what thought current did you cherish to judge them as good or bad. For example, let us say that you had an understanding of a particular thought inside of you being good. Like just in the last 24 hours, all the things that you had judged. Right? So I'm giving an example. Let us say that you had judged and thought, okay, why is this? Why is this person behaving to me like this? This is so wrong. Because life is partial. Your boss yelled at you, fired you, and you feel so bad about it. And that is something you thought as a very bad incident. Look into the thought current from which that incident, that experience, where you marked it as good or marked it as bad, started. For example, let us say that you saw that your boss is yelled at you, marked that as a very wrong incident. Take a moment and trace to find out what thought current. Maybe the thought current of life is very unfair to me. Life is very partial to me. Always life treats me like this. It's so unfair. Like this, what is the exact thought current that you had cherished? Take a few minutes and first identify that. How many of you are understanding this? If you're understanding and clear with this step, please can you all post yes in the chat? Because each exercise, each of these incidents. Oh, so are you all able to hear me clearly? Now is it better? Are all of you able to hear me?
Most of the times, all situations, we judge. We say this is right, this is wrong. And we are constantly pulled between the fear and greed. Constantly, we are, life continuously either shoves you into greed, into fear, and continuously these patterns are what keeps driving you. And because of that reason, you never make a clear decision. The decision never happens with clarity because you feel like you're constantly going, dilly-dallying in between. There's a very beautiful story for this. Once an army general, he goes to a Zen master, and the army general looks at the Zen master and he says, Master, can you tell me the difference between heaven and hell? The master looks at the general and he says, all right, first, who are you? What do you do for a living? He said, I'm an army general. Then the Zen master looks at him and laughs and says, which idiot made you a general? You look more like a butcher. This general gets furious. He pulls out his sword and points it to the master and says, how dare you speak to me like that? The master looks at him, calmly smiles and says, these are gates for hell. Then the general realizes, falls at the feet of the master and asks for forgiveness. Then the master looks at him and says, these are the gates of heaven. There are no concept of heaven, hell, everything on the outside. No, it's not like suddenly you do one day, you cancel out, do one good karma, then you can cancel out the bad karma. It doesn't work like that. The constant judgment of life that you carry inside you, based on that only you produce the results. Each one of us are able to, whenever you decide to stop judging life, you will realistically experience life as it is happening. And this is what all of us will be experiencing. This is what all of us can experience just through the space of Upanishad. Now, let us sit and write down. Are all of you understanding what we just have written down? Every incident you have clutched it to some emotion, right? Now, you're going to be tracing back and identifying the root of that emotion. So, for example, let's say you judged a particular incident, whatever you have written down, saying this is a bad incident. So why did this guy not give me a hand and help me in the bus stops?
Why did she laugh at me? And she saw me. Why did he behave to me in this manner? You put all these as wrong. Oh, you got a promotion today, so you put that as good. So what you're going to do is for each of these incidents, you're going to identify the tags are given, right? Identify the source thought current from which that tag you are given. Clear? For example, if some incident is good, take a few minutes and write that down. This incident is a good incident. Some incident is bad, sit and write that down. This incident is a bad incident. Now you're going to trace that down and look into why, which thought current is making you give that label. This is good, this is bad. Clear? So let us now sit and look, identify those incidents. And once you write down those incidents, you're going to look at each of these incidents from liberating principles. How often am I experiencing the same thought current again and again inside of me? Let me bring completion. Let us start now. It's a very powerful exercise. Puts you directly into a space of completion. Please relax. I hope now all of you have started doing this completion process. Sit and identify for each incident. Actually, this will help you identify your root thought patterns and help you have a liberation from those root thoughts. Do not be worried about something being removed from your life. It's just Paramashiva rejuvenating you. And just sit, do the completion. It will tremendously help you and help transform you. Now let us all do a round of power manifestation now. We're going to be doing a very interesting power. We're going to be doing the power of Shakti. So what we're going to do is we're going to be playing any random audio. And whatever sound I am hearing, you will be able to listen to that. See, distance might be anything, the distance. It does not matter. You will be able to hear clearly whatever I am hearing. This is a very easy, beautiful power that we can manifest. So we all just learned about Mauna, right? Whenever you manifest that Manu Mauna, whenever you are in that real silence in your inner space, you can hear every single thing, despite the irrespective of the distance, irrespective of the noise around. It doesn't matter. You might be in Australia and you might be transmitting the sound to someone in the US. This does not go by the parameters of distance, time, speed. No. This is directly from the very consciousness this power manifests. So that's what we're all going to be manifesting, the power of Shakti. And all of us are going to be able to hear anything that is happening in a distance. Anyone, let's say you're in a mall with your friend and you're in the first floor, your friend is in the entrance. You'll be able to clearly just whisper something and your friend will be able to hear it. So now we're going to be playing an audio for all of you. And what you're going to be exactly doing right now is first thing, enter into the space of contemplation. You want to listen. How many of you have heard about how in Mahabharata? How many of you have read Bhagavad Gita? Okay, can you all tell me who actually narrated Bhagavad Gita? Let's see. Who narrated Bhagavad Gita? Bhagavan Krishna? Bhagavan Krishna gave Bhagavad Gita, am I right? But how did humanity get it? Come on. Give it a try. Bhagavan Krishna told Arjuna, but how did we all get it? Yeah, I see smiling faces. Come on, all of you post the answer. What do you feel and how do you understand it? You can take a moment if you want to Google and post here. Who actually gave us Bhagavad Gita? Bhagavan Krishna revealed Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna. But then how did humanity get it? And that too, it was middle of a battlefield. How did we get it? Okay, I'm going to tell what the answer is. Actually, when Bhagavan was revealing Bhagavad Gita from Avatar Swamiji, yes, Vishwanathanaya Swamiji decoded it for us, but how even did we get those verses? That's my question. The shlokas that we learned, how did we get it? Okay, I'm going to share with all of you. The first opening statement starts, the Bhagavad Gita opening statement starts with a conversation between a king and a charioteer. The very first chapter of Bhagavad Gita starts with a conversation between King Dhritarashtra, who cannot see, the blind king who cannot see, and his charioteer, Sanjaya. They both are sitting here in the palace. This war is happening so many miles away from the kingdom. It's happening in the battlefield, the Kurukshetra, where so many kings, like literally almost most of the population at that time had gathered there for the battle. So how we have live coverage, you have media, you have news, You have cameras that can live broadcast, live telecast. But at that time, amidst the war with thousands of people, actually there are millions of people, how exactly did this live broadcast of what Bhagavan Krishna is telling to Arjuna was even revealed to us such that it is recorded now? Actually, this whole conversation was between King Dhritarashtra and his charioteer Sanjaya. Sanjaya's guru, Bhagavan Vedavyasa, actually initiates Sanjaya. He says, come on, I give you the initiation of third eye. Now, using your third eye, he gave two powers. One, Dura Drishti, meaning beyond obstacles, beyond the distances. You will be able to see. If during the World War especially, a lot of research is conducted by militaries, armies around the world. Various governments had conducted different researches to be able to crack through, to be able to find a way to win in the war. I'm talking about a modern day. And at that time, there were several projects like Project Target, where they had actually invested in researching the Hindus who had this special ability to be able to remote view. It's called as remote viewing. Even if you Google now, you will get it. There are tons of examples of people having this power, even in the recent times, where just by sitting wherever they're sitting, they'll be able to see, remote view various distances, various places, and hear things. Dura Drishti and Dura Shruti, where you're able to remotely hear what is happening as well. This is the power that Sanjaya was manifesting, sitting in the palace and narrating to the king, saying, look, this is the reaction. He was actually giving, if you read the Bhagavad Gita, the whole first chapter, he describes the whole scene. You can literally see it. He'll describe what kind of horse that Arjuna is on, like the chariot, what kind of chariot Arjuna is on, where is Krishna, Bhagavan Krishna sitting, and how is each one's reaction, how is Duryodhana talking, how is Bhishma responding, what kind of conch each of them are blowing, everything he describes. Sitting in the king's palace, giving the king the experience of actually seeing what's happening in the warfield. So Bhagavad Gita, Arjuna heard it directly from Bhagavan Krishna. He heard it through Sanjaya, who's listening to the conversation between Bhagavan Krishna and Arjuna. And they did not stand, it was not like they were here and he was here and they listened. No, he was hundreds of miles apart. But the distance does not matter. That is we might have heard references of even the Shabda Bheda Bana, right? Where when just by listening to the sound of somewhere like miles away, they will be able to precisely know what animal it is. Is that animal drinking water? Is that animal eating food? Is that animal doing resting? Is it waiting, ready to, pounce on some other animal and attack? All of these will be able to know. We can very, very easily manifest this same science. This is a science of Dura Shruti, where it's connecting to the frequency. It's connecting to the sound beyond what you can hear, not everything. And you will be able to listen to what exactly the other person is hearing. Let us try it right now. So I'm going to be playing a music and I'm going to be listening to it. So this power that Sanjaya manifested, that many people have been manifesting, Swamiji has initiated that to all of us. So now what exactly you're going to be doing is, you're going to be first sitting and completing any inner chatter. Even now when you're talking, there's so much noise going on inside, right? That noise you're going to first complete it. Take a few minutes, unclench, and then sit. We are going to be playing a sound. It can be a song, it can be music, it can be anything. It can even be a sound. Like, for instance, it can even be a water flowing sound. Yeah, we are not going to play that now, but I'm just telling you. It can even be a water flowing sound. We are going to play any sound, any music, any sound here. You are going to just listen to it, intensely give your listening, and you're going to put whatever is coming inside of you. Do not have self-doubt. Do not cherish any doubt in your inner space. Okay? Even if a doubt comes, surrender it to the source of your first person, who is Swamiji, who's sitting inside of you. So let's all first prepare our inner space, okay? Please sit straight, close your eyes. Just bring your entire focus on the first person, where you feel you exist. You're alive. Bring your entire focus on that first person. Sit and try to find out the source of your first person. Who am I? What am I? Where am I? What is it that really excites me? What is it that I am actually afraid of? Why am I? What is my purpose? Take a few minutes, bring your entire awareness to the source of your first person. Go on seeking the source of your first person. You are alive. You are existing. Who is feeling that you're alive? Who is that? Seek the source. Now, as you are in the same space, intensely bring the listening. Just close your eyes, just be listening, and you're going to be able to hear the exact sound we are playing now. I'm going to mute myself. The count 3, 2, and please relax. Now, whatever sounds came inside you so far, start typing that out in the chat. Whatever came, start typing it out in the chat now. Was it a song? Was it a sound? What was it? And what sounds did you hear? Describe everything, whatever you heard, like the different sounds, music, or whether it was someone talking. What type of music did you hear? Be as descriptive as possible. I request all of you to post in the chat. See, okay, no problem, Aya. See, Swamji tells the more and more, if you just settle in and bring that listening inside you, you will be able to start hearing it. So do a few more rounds, by then you will start manifesting it. Now I'm going to actually be playing the exact sound that I was listening to for all of us to verify. It was a sound of a flute. That was the exact audio that I was listening to. And I'm going to be sharing that with you all now. exact audio that I was listening to, and this is what we were all playing. See, understand. The more and more you bring silence inside, not on the outside. Many times outside will be complete silence, also inside so much chatter will be happening. So you'll manifest this power when you manifest complete inner silence. You drop all inner chatter, and we will be able to hear anything happening in any distance. Now we're going to be moving on to the next session. We're going to do this a few more times, this power manifestation. Now this session we're going to learn about the Shanta Tattva. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Being who expresses his visions tirelessly till it becomes reality is called visionary. Visionary is a being, never gets tired, goes on expressing his vision, inspiring, holding on to his vision and making it into a reality is visionary. Temples, ashrams, organizations, all this stands not on properties but on the intensity and the powerfulness of devotees. All this does not stand on properties but stands on intensity and powerfulness of devotees. This is exactly the way the Maha Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides, should start manifesting in this planet Earth as Sri Kailasa everywhere. Listen. Unending patience. Again and again and again. Reviving. Reviving, reviving. Even though I operate within the time frame, the human frame, my existence is not bound by any of these frames. It infuses such large energy, power. Eternal. Life, excitement, energy, tyaga, ability to restart. Let's all restart with the tremendous energy of Paramashiva. Let's restart everything with complete new energy, inspiration, joy, power, tyaga, will, and ultimately Paramashiva's grace, very being. I'll highlight few of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas Paramashiva manifested in this Nijavatara, which will be useful for all of you, which you can imbibe and manifest absolute compassion and Paramashantatva. Because of extreme compassion, extreme peace in the core, not only not getting agitated by those so-called people who vomit poison and enmity, very strategically using them also as part to make Kailasa successful, to make my mission successful. That is what terrorizes those people who are vomiting poison, venom, and enmity. Listen. I never show violence, never get agitated, but because of my Shantatva, eternal peace, I know very strategically how to use even their enmity for my advantage and to fulfill my mission. I tell you, always decide how Paramashiva on the peak of Maha Kailasa is an eternal Shanta Swarupa, Paramashanta Swarupa and Paramashanta Nirvigalpa Samadhi. Meditate on that. During any agitation, anything tries to perturb you, shake you from externally or internally, just meditate on that form. How coolly he is sitting on the top of Maha Kailasa in blissful Shanta Swarupa and Nirvigalpa Samadhi. You will simply see how to strategically use even the venom vomited by your enemies. I know how to make them part of my Sena without their knowledge. Understand? So even the agitation of the enemies, well used, by Paramashiva. Listen. When the Targhavana Rishis, I don't know what kind of, when the Targhavana Rishis sent all different attacks on Paramashiva, like they sent a snake, deer, fire, thinking that they can destroy Paramashiva. He just held all of that as his ornaments and his weapons. He made all of it as his Ayuda and Abarana, as his glory. When Tarugavana Rishi's most powerful people sent a snake and he held it like a toy and playing with it and controlling it, nobody else even dared to attack him. All of them know his power, his glory. They just disappeared. Nobody else even thinks about attacking him. Nobody even cherishes enmity towards him. They sent a tiger. He just made the tiger skin as his dress. They sent deer. He held that deer in hand and made it as pet, his pet. They sent Parasu. He just took it and made it as his weapon. Paramashiva is a living being, not just embodiment of few qualities. He is a living being. Karunamurti. Connect with him. He will shower his auspicious qualities on you. From the age of 8, my first book publishing, till now, even few hours before I am sitting and writing, and even though after setting a record, world record, that I am the largest published author in any field. We have a book of records, Asia Book of Records. Even after the world record, I am continuing to write because I have something to share with you all. As long as Paramashiva has something to share with you all, he will continue to write through this Nijavatara. Same way. At the age of 5, during this month of Margazhi, my Acharya, he used to give regular satsangs in Tiruvannamalai temple, Unnamalai Amman Sannidhi, on Devaram, Tiruvasakam, Agama, Shaiva Siddhanta, all these Hindu scriptures. One day he made me sit and asked me to start speaking. From that time my public satsang started. It is now 40 years of public satsangs. In this also we have set world record. The largest number of hours public discourses given. We have already set Asia Book of Records, and we are going to send both to Guinness Record, because even in Guinness Record, this is the record. Nobody else has set this record. We are able to break all the records, earlier records. Even after setting the world record, I don't feel tired or bored to speak. I have so much to speak. If I am stuck and sitting without words, not because I don't have anything to speak, I have too much to speak. And I am just waiting, thinking where to start. Understand? I am not stuck because I don't have something to speak. I am stuck because I have too much to speak. It's only traffic jam. If the words are not moving, not because words are not there, but because of the traffic jam. With Paramashiva's grace, as long as he has something to share to the world, I will continue to speak. Tireless life. No boredom. Even the idea of tiredness and boredom does not exist in me. This age and all is only for all of you. Number. For me, all these numbers does not have any meaning. I am as fresh as my Guru made me sit on the stage in Arunachaleshwara temple, Unnamalai Amman Sannidhi at the age of 5, and asked me to speak with what enthusiasm. the grace of Paramashiva manifested as words through this Nijavatara, even now the same enthusiasm, the joy of the child, fresh beginning. And I know, because it is from Paramashiva, it will be there forever. If you heard oldest video recorded satsangs, meditation instruction, when I guide meditations, and here today you will hear the same instructions for each meditation technique properly, without a word changing and without even the tone or the tune will be changing. Any meditation technique or kriya, it will come exact words, exact sound, exact pronunciation. Because it is coming from Paramashiva, it will be there forever. And if you see what I was talking at the age of 15, 16, we were thinking that we have the earliest video record of me is only at the age of 17, but now we have got some more from Thiruvannamalai. Older means the clips and recordings, audio, video from the age of 14, 15. The earliest videos available from that till now, if you start listening, you can see absolute consistency, but high creativity. Absolute consistency, nitya, eternity, expressed in such extreme creative ways, Ananda. Understand, it is just because of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anyone who thinks I am little intelligent, even my enemies think. Even the people who cherish enmity towards me can't deny my intelligence. Core of my substance and core of my existence as Paramashiva is Paramashanta Swarupa. The core of my existence and core of my substance is absolute peace, alive, living, vibrant, absolute peace, Paramashanta Swarupa. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, is delicious, healing, intelligence awakening. Listen to every word I am uttering. This Paramashanta, absolute peace, which is the core substance and core existence of me as Paramashiva, which is in all of you who feel you exist. Whoever feels that you exist, the individual existence in all of you, I am alive as Paramashiva. The core existence and core substance of me as Paramashiva is Paramashanta. Not my habit, not my quality, but as core substance of my existence, I am Paramashanta. Meditate on this truth. This Paramashanta, which is in me and in all of you, is delicious, tastable, palatable, enjoyable, experienceable. It's most delicious. Start delighting, getting delighted, enjoying, sharing this joy of this absolute peace. I tell you, whether it is a simple headache or worst corona, simple, small argument with your wife, or the worst dangerous, difficult relationship issues, whether your fear of losing your job or your desire to build a career, whatever may be the issue, listen carefully. If you have learned to taste this Paramashanta, it's like a honey bottle, honey kalasa, amrita kalasa, kept inside your Anandagandha. If you just know to taste it, before every action, remember to taste that Paramashanta. You will always be successful, because that Paramashanta, absolute peace, ultimate peace in you is intelligence awakener. Decide to enjoy the Paramashanta Swarupa, ultimate peace who is sitting inside you. Whenever you have time, just sit all that time happily in Paramashiva's space. Paramashanta. This whole cosmos is happening. Big bangs happening, black holes happening, universes manifesting, playing, merging, time zones happening, playing, merging. You are there in that Paramashanta Swarupa as Paramashiva, witnessing this whole drama. I tell you, I am not giving this technique as a solution or to achieve just enlightenment. I am giving this as a solution for you, even if you want to build a career. If you want a job, and you lost your job, you are in deep insecurity, you are using food stamp for your next meal, you are in such stress, difficulty, don't know when you may become homeless. At that situation, even if you are in that kind of a situation, I am giving you this as a solution. Taste the Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva inside you. I tell you, he is intelligence triggerer. He is intelligence awakener. I tell you, the most delicious taste of Paramashiva is his Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute Paramashanta, ultimate Shanta Swarupa, vibrant, alive, life positive peace. This one truth, whether you are going to take any medicine for your physical, mental problems, or you are getting ready to have an argument with your husband or wife, or you are getting ready to give an interview for your future career, job, or you are getting ready for your education or the major decisions of your life, or you are getting ready to choose your future life partner, husband or wife, or you are planning anything, before doing anything, take few minutes and taste the Paramashanta Swarupa, which is beyond religions, country, nationality, gender, sex, race, creed, beyond anything, beyond everything. Just connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa. There are multiple methods I have given to connect with that Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva. Use any one of that method and connect. Taste that Paramashanta Swarupa. With that strength, go and act. Be active. You will see you are always best. The habit of tasting the most delicious Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva in you will always make you successful. Understand one thing. Always be in the space of reaction of Paramashiva. Whether in your existence or action or reaction, in every level, perception, in your very existence level, decide to be Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa. Cognize, meditate on this. Don't think you will have to achieve the victory today, and if you don't achieve the victory today, you will not practice it. No. That's a stupid incompletions of the past. Past sitting inside you and constantly making you lose trust on you and instigating self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial should be completely neglected. Disrespect your past. The reaction and reactionary assumptions you gathered from the past, do not allow them to live, work, be alive or active inside you.
By unclutching, being in the space of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa. Just remember you are Paramashanta Swarupa and react only as Paramashiva will react, past will be dead. You can just change not only the experience of past on you, even the facts and informations of the past of you can be changed.
I tell you, when you decide for life, when your core decides for life, automatically your laziness disappears, your boredom disappears, again and again and again, tirelessly standing up. Tirelessly standing up. Listen. Tirelessly standing up. Listen. Tirelessly standing up. Again and again. Kuruvan nevega karmani jijivishechadagum samaha. Deciding to live again and again. Tirelessly standing up again and again, naturally aligns all your acts into the concept of life you carry. So all your commission and omission of the acts align themselves to the idea of life you have. To the idea of life you have. So your commission and omission of acts become complete with the idea of life you have. That's all. So understand, deciding for life again and again and again, not entertaining laziness, not entertaining boredom, being in the space of constant excitement, being in the state of constant passion, compassion, excitement. So understand, the only way to be free from karmas, the bondage created by acts, by deeds, the only way is decide for life. Decide for life. Listen. Listen intensely. Your mind influences your body heavily. Your willpower influences your mind heavily. Your consciousness, conscious decision to control your will influences your willpower heavily. Listen. Mind is master of the body. Willpower is master of the mind. Conscious persistence is master of the willpower. Conscious will is right under your control. Your self-doubt A few earlier failure makes your self-denial, listen, self-doubt. You feel, oh, even if I try to make a strong will that I am Paramashiva and all that powerful cognitions, I miss it, I forget it. Your self-doubt, many people develop this self-doubt. Self-doubt becomes self-denial due to your delusion and forgetfulness. You can stand up again. Listen, always you think about 20 times you fell, you have fallen, but you don't remember 21 times you have stood up. That is why you have fallen 20 times. So look at the whole thing. 21 times I have stood up. This New Year time, always people ask me, Swamiji, what should I do? All my New Year resolutions collapse in 3 days. I said, why are you worried about it? For 3 days you are able to keep up something and you collapse. Then you know how to again start over. 3 days you keep up something, you collapse. So within 1 day again restart, then again 3 days you will keep up, then you will collapse, but again restart over. So once in 3 days you just need to restart, that's all. Do not get frustrated about restarting. Do not get frustrated about failures. Delusion coupled with the self-doubt becomes self-denial. Listen. I have seen when Paramashiva manifested in this being, through this manifestation, I have seen again and again and again the power of will persistence manifesting. Celebrate your small victories. The more you celebrate your small victories, you stop letting your self-doubt becoming self-denial. Forgetting your victories, deluding yourself with the idea you are going to fail, makes your self-doubt into self-denial. It's like milk gets fermented into curd, your self-doubt gets fermented into self-denial. Decide to remember your consciousness. You are the supreme authority. Declare, your supremacy over your will, your mind, your body, and decide. Ultimate, very Paramashiva himself is manifesting through your consciousness into your will persistence, will, mind, and body. Repeatedly, I am telling you, decision is enough. Decision is enough. Decision to cognize. Paramashiva is manifesting as you, through you, in you, your very body. This simple decision, will persistence, repeatedly standing up. I tell you, time as a 3-dimension, length, breadth, depth. If you are thinking how many times you try, you are going to fail, you are moving in the length dimension of life. If you are thinking how many times you fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension of time. If you decide whether I win or fail, this is my life, you will move with the length, breadth, depth dimension of life. Many times people come and ask me, Swamiji, I try to enrich, results are not happening. I said, you are moving the length dimension of life. You are always looking for finishing the work and going for vacation. You just want to get rid of that enriching work. So, already there is a boredom, tiredness, even while you are enriching. How will you be successful in enriching? You decide whether I succeed or fail. This is my lifestyle. You will simply be successful. Paramashiva, when he manifested as this being in this life, in this manifestation, one of the biggest lesson I learned, any tapas I do, if I am in the length dimension of time, it doesn't bring success. People ask me so many times, how many years I need to get sannyas training? How many years I need to get training to reach Kailasa, to be at your feet? Array, it is not about time. If you decide whether I succeed or fail or live or die, this is my life, you will reach my feet. You will reach Kailasa immediately. It is the decision's depth makes you travel using the time's length dimension, breadth dimension, depth dimension. If you see life negatively, like how many ever times you stand up, you are going to fall, you are moving in the length dimension. If you see life positively, how many times you may fail, you are going to stand up, you are moving with the length and breadth dimension. If you see life with your consciousness, who cares about success or failure? This is your life. then you will see you are moving with the length, breadth, depth, powers of time. With the length, breadth, depth, powers of time, sit now and decide. I am consciousness. Paramashiva is manifesting in me as my consciousness. With that consciousness, I declare my supremacy over my will, my mind, my body. I am Paramashiva. My body is eternal as Paramashiva. As long as I want, I can use my body like Paramashiva, and when I want, I will rest it, and whenever I want to reuse it again, I'll again raise it, bring it back from Samadhi and use it. I rest or raise as I want. Declare this. Declare this. Tell yourself, till I realize this as my reality, I am going to hold on to this. Whether I am going to take 1 year or 1 birth or 100 birth to make this truth as a reality, I am going to hold on to this. I am not going to believe or allow or cognize any other idea.
Nityanandam, to all the participants, sincerely apologize. First, I want to complete with all of you. There was a delay after the video got over for us to start the session. There was an interruption. I sincerely complete and apologize to all of you for that interruption. And we'll be entering into this beautiful, powerful session right now. So I request all the participants now, as we get started, take a moment and post your powerful cognitions, your understandings. See, what was it that Swamiji spoke, gave you a breakthrough? Yes, that is what I was looking for. I never thought of it in that way. There'll be these clicks, as Swamiji says, which we will get. The place where some powerful cognition, Swamiji, in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji will say, what I'm thinking, he's verbalizing. Where did that happen for you? I request all of you to take a moment and post it. You can head to the chat section and post. Where was it that you got a beautiful, powerful cognition, a click as you were listening to Swamiji's session on manifesting the core of a visionary with the Shantatva of Paramashivoham? How are you going to see yourself manifesting that core of a visionary? I request all of you to go ahead right now and share your understandings, your cognitions in the chat section. I request everyone to come settle down on camera. Ma Kiri Clark, Ma Jun, Ma Ratna Prabha, Ma Anupama Menon, Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Ma NC, I see someone named with NC, Ma Mahajanani, Ma Tanya Gebia. I request all of you, Nityanandam, please do come on the camera and sit as we enter into this beautiful session from Swamiji. Ma Saroj Oplish. Nityanandam, thank you for joining. What is it that you understood? What is the powerful cognition you got as you were listening to Swamiji from this session? A base layer, of course, it starts with a decision and continue to decide even if you have to start again and again and again. Yes, Swamiji beautifully revealed that it's not wrong to fail. It's not wrong that if you feel, oh, it's not happened, but there is something seriously wrong if you decide to give up. That is the real crime. So powerfully Swamiji revealed about these powerful cognitions directly from Mahakailasa itself on the inner space of a real visionary. See, it's very important for us to understand the cognition. As Swamiji says again and again, it is not about what is external, it is about the cognitions you hold that manifest what you need to in life. See, as Swamiji said, the Shantatva of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it is that ultimate peace, the ultimate, what you want to call it, the ultimate Shantatva in the inner space. As Swamiji said, Shantatva cannot translate as peace. Peace is a very small translation of it. But it is that Shantatva that makes you manifest in life. See, Swamiji says the past sitting inside you, constantly making you lose your trust on you and instigating self doubt, self hatred, self denial, should be completely neglected. Swamiji tells us to disrespect our past. What do we have to do for that? See, when Swamiji tells us to disrespect our past, what does it mean? It means that whatever may have happened in the past does not matter. What you are deciding from today should happen in the future is the only thing that matters. See, how many ever times you may have fallen, how many ever times you may have suffered, all of that is completely irrelevant if your decision from now is to stand up powerfully. This is the most empowering truth Swamiji has given to each and every one of us. So now, take a few minutes and pen down where all have you failed in the past. Okay? It can be, for example, you got 99.94% was the benchmark for your admission examination. You missed by a 0.01%. Out of 99.95, you got 99.94. See, like this, you'll be able to remember many incidents in your life where all you failed, where all you faced failure in your life. See, the first step of it is don't worry about, oh, did I stand up after that? Did I collapse after that? No. Just look in and see where all did you fail? What are all the places in your life that you experienced failure? Pen those down. pen down the situations in detail. I request all of you. When you're penning down, don't just do it vaguely or write one line. No. Go to the details of it. This is what the timing was, this area was, the happening. What effect did it create inside of you? Write it down in detail, the whole situation, end to end. I request you to write down the full thing, because when you go to the details of the situation, you're able to relive and complete it, which is what is the most important thing. I hope all of you have finished penning down and writing your all the periods in your life, all the timings in your life where you felt failure. As we're going through this process, if there's any one of you that has any doubts, any questions, anything that you would like clarified, please do go ahead and post it in the chat. See, now we have to find out. This is when we failed. But what was our reaction to that failure? What happened after it? What was the next step to it? So, for example, you failed in the first time you gave the admission test. You wrote the admission test the next time and you qualified. Like this, there'll be something that happened right after it. What was the next action in relation with that you took after you experienced that failure? I request all of you to pen this down now. Ma Sudha Dandapani, Ma Lita, Ma Zentia, Ma Tanya Devarne. Request all of you also to participate. If any of you are having any doubts or questions through this session, please feel free to go ahead and post it. Now, understand the reaction you had towards whatever failure you faced is what decides the future. See, think of 20 times you have fallen. See, the 20 times you fell down is actually 21 times you stood up. All your failures you looked at right now, if you had, let's say, 100 failures, 100 failures is actually not 100 failures, but 101 times you stood up. Are you all understanding this? Whatever we perceive as our failures is actually not a failure. It is that many times we have decided to stand up. So now, pen down 21 times you stood up. In all the places you have written where all you failed, look at it with this perspective. It is not that you failed, it is that you stood up. Just a few minutes. See, all you need to do once in 3 days, let me restart. Let me completely reboot and restart. That's all is necessary. You will see how it will be a beautiful manifestation for yourself. I request all of you now to take a few moments to go ahead, look at each one of the places wherever you felt that it was a failure from the perspective of how it was you that stood up after that. See, just a different perspective on life can actually make you have really so much of power that is there innately within you. Just looking at life from this cognition, cognizing how failure is not failure, it is about standing up. So what if you have to restart 100 times? So what if you have to restart 1,000 times? Restarting again, deciding to never give up. That is what makes you a visionary. How many of you enjoyed and had a beautiful experience of this session? What experience did each one of you have? I request all of you to go ahead and share. What was the experience you had from this session as you were listening to the greater powerful cognitions that Swamiji revealed? Ma Tanya, Ma Priyatma Surupini, I request all of you to go ahead and share. What is the powerful cognitions, the clicks, whatever it was that you received from Swamiji as you were listening to this beautiful session, as you were doing this exercise of looking in? Okay. Basically, I see you have a question. When we have a particular failure, we tend to start treating everything casually. This is to compensate for that original failure that put us in incompletion with the way we relate to life as it relates with the original failure. Is there any validity to me thinking this? See, Aya, when we have Swamiji actually revealed this beautifully when Swamiji spoke about when we feel ourselves as a failure, when we feel something is a failure in our life, we start having will arrogance towards life, meaning we start strategizing for failure, and more than that, how can I make sure I am not blamed for the failure? Are you understanding this, Aya? The minute we start to become, as you say, casual, oh, anyways, it's going to fail, why should I bother putting effort into it? That is the will arrogance. Even the effort we do put into it, it will only be thinking, oh, anyways, it's going to fail. Let's see, I'm going to do now. I will put 10 hours into it. You see how it will not happen. And then we look, okay, if it does, at last, if it does not happen, I have to blame. Okay, he only forced me to do this job. I told him it's not going to work. So he is only the one responsible for it failing. Our attitude of giving up or of casualness towards something because of failure is what Swamiji describes as will arrogance. But if we just decide, whatever may have happened or not, I have to restart. At some point, I'm going to have to restart it. That is what Swamiji describes as will persistence. And that is what is that Shantatva. Whatever may be going on externally, it is not affecting your inner space. Inside, you just know, this has to be done. It will happen. Are you understanding this, Aya? Is that clarifying your question, or do you have a further doubt? You can also go ahead and post it if you're not yet understanding. So as we do this, let's get into a beautiful detoxification technique that Swamiji has revealed, which is cloves. So many of us, especially if you're from Indian household, you would have heard of cloves. You would definitely have eaten cloves. So this clove is commonly known as a cure for toothache. Swamiji reveals that there are many ways of having cloves. One of them is the krambu tea. So krambu is what it's known as in Tamil. So the krambu is what we call as in English as cloves. So the tea, the krambu tea, is to boil fresh ginger and a few cloves, krambu, on medium heat. So once it is boiled well, keep it aside for a while and filter it. Enjoy. You may add jaggery if you want to sweeten it. Do not add milk. If fresh ginger is not available, you may substitute it with dry ginger powder. So this is the first recipe Swamiji has revealed, the cloves tea, which is very good for detoxification. Cloves are also a great herb for healing toothache. So if you have any kind of toothache, just put one clove under it. It will give immense relief to you. And you can also make clove powder or clove paste and use that as a daily toothpaste. It's a very, very powerful. It'll just, even having just a little cloves will keep you peaceful, happy, simple, and joyful, is what Swamiji reveals. So this is a very powerful detox technique that Swamiji has revealed for different things up until toothache, that is the crumble or the clubs. Hima Sudha Dandapani say you had a clear understanding that not achieving on something is not really a failure and not to blame on me instead of having this cognition. One more way of standing up. Yes, that's very beautiful, Sudha, that what you have posted. Okay, so I hope all of you are now ready for the power manifestation. That was a very beautiful session we just understood from Swamiji. Today we are going to be entering into a very beautiful power manifestation. All of us have been manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva, the power to know anything. See, Swamiji reveals very beautifully about this power. This power is not about knowing something that is somewhere else, that is somehow I have super memory. We hear nowadays technology doing things where just by a chip inserted in your brain, you can get to know any knowledge. This power, Swamiji says, naturally, we have the ability to know anything in the cosmos. See, this is a very, very important thing to understand. By our very nature, we can know anything in this cosmos. But we have never put our attention to that ability of us. Swamiji says, just knowing that you have the ability is enough for you to manifest this power. Beautifully, Swamiji says from the life of Adi Shankaracharya. In the life of Adi Shankaracharya, there's an incident which happened. So, Adi Shankaracharya was declared as a Sarvajña Pitha, to sit on the Sarvajña Pitha, which means to sit on the seat of omniscience, the seat of all-knowing. So, in Hinduism, beautifully we have the structure. It is not just if a certain set of people validate you or if majority validates you, you can sit on that seat. Because that is the highest position of spiritual learning, that Sarvajña Pitha. But every single person has to accept you. So this is a very, very beautiful tradition we had in Hinduism, where every being has to accept you as a Sarvajña, as an all-knower, as an omniscient one, before you can sit on the seat. So traditionally, before the pontiff is about to sit on the seat, they'll ask the crowd, is there anyone who has any objections? So when Adi Shankaracharya was about to sit, there was one cobbler that came. There was one simple cobbler. He is completely illiterate. He has never studied in his life. And this is Adi Shankaracharya. Till today, he stands as the tallest head of Hinduism. We remember Hinduism by his name. And he goes and tells, I will not allow you to sit on the seat of Sarvajña unless you can prove you know how to cobble. If you can cobble a shoe, I will accept you as Sarvajña. What is this? The man who knows everything, who has defeated so many scholars, who is known as the most intellectual person, is being challenged by a cobbler whether he knows the profession is of cobbling. Because for being a Sarvajña Pitha, to sit on the Sarvajña Pitha, you have to be all-knowing. So he gives that needle and the shoe, the leather for making the shoe to Adi Shankaracharya. Adi Shankaracharya, to stitch the shoe, he picks up the needle and the shoe. He does one curious thing. He rubs the needle on the nose of the shoe, on the tip of the shoe, before he starts. The minute he does that, the cobbler says, he knows I accept him as a Sarvajña. And he's coronated. Because that act of lubricating the needle by rubbing it on the nose of the shoe is a speciality kept within the cobbler tradition. Only the cobbling profession, they know that it's not something that is taught, it is something you just catch. Swamiji reveals how the minute he put his attention on that, he knew it. People ask, why did ancient Hindus, if they had Sarvajna, there's a power of Sarvajnatva, why did they not build trains, automobiles, cell phones? Swamiji reveals it very simply. It was because their attention was not there. When you have the ability to fly, why will you bother to build a plane? But the minute their attention could have went there, yes, Hindus at the time during the colonial subjugation built the best trains, was the best exporter of steel because the attention was there. See, this is not something only some people have, some rishis have. No, each one of us have this power. A very simple example is when you go to, let's say you're driving on the street, you go in the same street every single day to work. There would have been hundreds of shops on the road. You won't know each one of them, right? You're passing by the same road every day. But let's say you're on the street and suddenly you get a call from your office. Hey, I know it's not your job, but I need you to print some documents for me today. Could you please find the nearest printer? All you have to do is look and you know where the printing shop is, right? Till today, you may not have known. Till today, you may have been working in a place for 10 years, 20 years. You would not have known where the printing shop was. But on the street, when you're there, the minute that requires your attention, you know it. That is all you need to do for this power also. So I hope all of you are understanding this. If any of you have any questions from this cognition that Swamiji has revealed, please go ahead and post it also. Because we're all going to be manifesting this power of Sarvajnatva. I'll be giving you a page number from the Living Enlightenment book. And each of you are going to be scanning exactly what is happening. What is written, what has Swamiji revealed on that page of the book. Okay? So are we all ready? Can I see a thumbs up from everyone if you're ready for this round of manifestation? Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Kiri Clark, Ma Tanya, yes? Okay. Yes. So let's get started now. The first question is, in the Living Enlightenment book, page number 110. Repeat that. Page number 110. What is it written? You can scan even just the header of that page. Okay, let's start. Just connect to Swamiji. Remember, just your awareness going there intensely has the power to reveal that knowledge to you. So connect to Swamiji. Just chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in your inner space. Ask Swamiji to show you. In page number 110 of the Living Enlightenment book, the Jivan Mukti book, what is the header? Anyone is having any doubts, questions, you want to understand more on how this power is working, you can go ahead and post it. But I request all of you to sincerely do it. You'll really see a breakthrough. You'll see how you will itself start recognizing, yes, I am a Sarvajna. The possibility of me to know anything really exists. It's not some kind of dream or fantasy. No. It's a power that each one of us can manifest. many people who are there sitting, Chandrasekhar Ayya from Chennai, Yogesh Goyal Ayya, Srinivas God Ayya, Piyothar Vajta Ayya, Nityanandam to all of you. I request all of you can come, settle down on the camera, turn on your cameras, and also do this. Okay, Indranaya, you saw karma, and Baselaya, you saw relationships. Okay. Anyone else? Whatever else it is Swamiji showed you. Yeah, you can post Baselaya, Indranaya, you can post much more detail also. If Swamiji showed you a paragraph or a sentence, different words, doesn't just have to be one word. Anything Swamiji showed you, you can go ahead and type it down. Okay, Ma Soni Rao, you saw love, energy, relationship. Okay, Ma Kiri Clark, what did Swamiji show you, Ma? Ma Priyatma Surupini. I request all of you now to post your answers. What is it that Swamiji showed you? Before we move on to seeing the answer. Exactly what Swamiji has written. What is it that is revealed on the page 110 of the Jivan Mukti book? Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you saw the topic related to fear and the lower chakra. Ma June, you saw page 110, Atmalinga Advaita. Okay. Is anyone else left to post? Do go ahead and post it before we see the answer. Basically, you saw the importance of relationship with the self. Idrinaya saw how karma in our life happens. That explanation. Okay. So I'll be projecting the page to all of you and read out exactly what is written on that page. Yes, as you can see here, it says, turning the awareness from the object to the subject. A small story. Once a person went to the great sage Ramanuja and asked him, Master, I want to achieve enlightenment. Can you teach how? Ramanuja asks him, have you ever experienced love? Have you ever really lost yourself in love? The man was shocked at the question and said, what are you asking? I lead a pure life. I control my desires and do different spiritual practices. I came to you to realize God. Ramanuja replied, if you have not even experienced ordinary love, how can you experience God? Swamiji reveals, unless you experience ordinary love, you will not understand what happens when you are in love. Only when you understand what happens when you are in love with an object, will you be able to turn your love, turn your attention towards the experience. So I see many people posted love. That's very beautiful. You saw that. That was one of the main topics of this page. Yes, and Swamiji furthermore says, turning your awareness towards the experience itself will naturally turn yourself towards you. That love will lead you towards your being. Love can lead you to the object or the subject. It's a bridge and it can take you towards the subject. Whoever used the gate to enter the subject became enlightened. They liberated themselves and they liberated others. Then it continues, experience life every moment. A small story. Two friends met in the street. One man looked sad. The other man said, "What happened? Looks like your whole world has come to an end." The man replied, "3 weeks ago, an uncle died and left me $1 million." The friend was surprised and said, "Sorry to hear about your uncle, but he left you a good sum of money." The man continued, "2 weeks ago, a cousin I never knew died and left me $90,000. The friend replied, "Then what is your problem?" The man replied, "This week I didn't get anything." Swamiji reveals in the whole world there are only two kinds of people. One group of people experience life experience life once in a while in their life. Another group of people experience life continuously. Whenever you think you're feeling joy, you're experiencing life in the world for those few moments. That is why you feel so alive. So Swamiji continues beautifully to reveal further truths, further powerful cognitions. So this was the beautiful page. I think so many of you manifested exactly. You saw the word love, the feeling, the experience. Many of you were able to see it so beautifully manifesting this power of Sarvajñatva. Yes, ma. Okay, ma. Kiri Clark, you saw the sentence, "You are not here to suffer, you are here to live enlightenment." Yes, ma, the word enlightenment is there in this. It's so beautiful. Ma, Priyatma Surupini, no issues, ma. No problems, ma. Whenever you are able to make the time, do join. We're having actually the sessions whole day right now. Starting from 8 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time up till Darshan time, the sessions are going on. You can join for the program segment at between 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock, ma. EST is when it's happening. So anytime during the day of the Eastern time day, if you have time, you can join always, ma. So the timings have also changed. Yes, ma, Kiri Clark, you did see the word enlightenment. That's so beautiful. So many of you caught the thread, caught the context of what Swamiji was experiencing in this. Sorry, Swamiji was sharing, revealing through this session. Okay, so that's a beautiful power manifestation. Congratulations to all of you. See, you will realize your own Sarvajñatva. That is what we are going to understand in this session. What is Sarvajñatva? How can each of us experience Sarvajñatva? So don't worry if you do not have a breakthrough in this session. Swamiji says, whenever you feel that you're not able to manifest something in your life, the only solution is load yourself with powerful cognitions about that. So now in this session, we're going to have beautiful, powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji on this science of Sarvajñatva. Let us now listen. Let us now listen to these greater truths directly from Swamiji himself.
Om, 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 Om. Sarvanyatva is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process. Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen, listen. Life is super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, the brainwashing done to you by the society with a limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen, listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen, listen. Listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands I will make, and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside, like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth, like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, "Hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making." Then I ran to Arunagiri Ishwara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. All of you are seeing Tiruvannamalai Moolavar, original Moolavar Abhishekam. Somebody made the video. We got it. You can all enjoy. Exactly the Arunagiri Yogeshwara's physical linga manifestation is this linga. On this deity only he appeared and gave me darshan. That ultimate Paramatvaita Diksha he gave me on this deity and as this deity. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this my grandmother is telling. But Arunagiri Yogeshwara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up, painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make, what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளையும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகுமப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside. But I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand? Now, whoever stopped you, I'm going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stoppings. So you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this. Your life, your consciousness is magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. If I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, start penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component. All-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. It's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Even now, I don't know how many of you know. All the temples of Kailasa, whether the deity or their kavachams or their jewels or their clothes or the vessels kept in front of them, everything is absolutely micromanaged by me. If you are running a temple, you will know how much I am involved into the details. And people actually get consciously slapped when they see the amount of memory I have and the way I get into the details. The way I get into the detail. Understand? It's not just in temples. Now, the way I get into the details in the treaties with many governments, the many MFAs, Minister of Foreign Affairs, many country statesmen, they ask our ambassadors and many ambassadors, they ask our ambassadors Who is your legal advisor? You guys are so clear in writing the treaty. All these international deals, you guys are so clear in your words. Who is your lawyer? None of them know who is their lawyer. Understand? Getting into the details have become my lifestyle. I'll manifest that sarvanyatva in you. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's a pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example. Knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful, applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen. Knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise that about the knowledge and using that knowledge to make our life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is sarvanyatva. If you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies, more and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy with which all these functions, you will just make $1 zillion, $1 trillion. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. Strategists are the owners of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. In his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation, every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. Then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in Samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He showers more than the wealth you want. Anything beyond your imagination. Every time. I said yes to Paramashiva. He has revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos.
I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva. See, all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layer, consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next, one, next, one, next, one, and coherent, after this, that will happen, after that, that will happen, cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect, next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical. In any field, you can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power.
for a particular period, when I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness existence. It need to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting, that itself is inspiring, that itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them. They should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them. Like Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. Kailasa is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of a ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. The nectar, Amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That you are Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves.
This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva.
People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 lion cloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads, as I explained now. You have 25 heads. This 25 face, FACE and PHASE, face of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm, because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, this award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also. Your DNA has a capacity to give birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to Kailasa. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes became watery. These village men and women who were my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri, what a extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me. Please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air.
with my both gurus. It was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know simply. If you want to do something, you can do simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. Don't even know about inability and possibility and simply you are living, making everything possible is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can.
tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability, it is only our choice. Is Sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become Sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I am not talking out of arrogance. I am telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen. If I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I am not talking that. I am talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara. Reproducing the same superconsciousness. And 10,000 kids. I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Rajaguhya, royal secret and royal sacred signs.
There's a beautiful story about Sarvanya, Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept you as Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I'll accept you as Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously. Only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. Power of observation. The story says cobbler accepted Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word Sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses, which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed the aircraft. If he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives. The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly. When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something, because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand. If you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
It was a beautiful session. The powerful cognitions that Swamiji gave us. What really is Sarvajñatva? How can each one of us experience what may seem unnatural, supernormal, paranormal as a day-to-day experience? Because all power manifestation is nothing but a science. Take a moment, Ma Irene Lemos, Ma GN, Ma Nandeshwari, Nityananda, Ma Mihritoti, Ma Madeline Portuguese. I see so many people newly joining. Nityanandam to all of you. Yes. Take a moment and post what was your understandings. How did you receive a breakthrough in your understandings? What different cognition did you cognize as you were listening to Swamiji? Basilaya, Indranaya, Ashok Aya, General Garcia Aya, you too Aya, Srinivas Goyal Aya. I request all of you to share. Which part of this session did you enjoy the most? Did you click with the most? Can type it down and post. On this greater science of Sarvajñatva, how does it manifest that Swamiji beautifully revealed to each one of us? Which powerful cognition, which way did you understand this power the most practically? You felt, oh yes, I never thought of it in this way even. This is so true. Anywhere where a click happened to you. Ma Mihri Toti, I see you have posted your understanding. Sarvajñatva is to know what is in front of you. Seek for clarity. See, the Sarvajñatva is the ability to know anything in the cosmos. Again and again, Swamiji says, see, Sarvajñatva is not, you know everything already, but you have the ability, if you put your awareness on it, its knowledge is available to you. That is what is the science of Sarvajñatva that Swamiji has revealed. Strategies are the genius of life. Okay. Okay, General Daya, you have posted Swamiji is saying that we know everything, but I don't really understand. See, Aya, by our nature, we have all the information of the cosmos within us. This is something even science has started cognizing. Our DNA is a blueprint of the whole cosmos. The human body is a blueprint of the cosmos, and within that, every DNA is a blueprint of the entire cosmos. But Swamiji is saying, see, it's not that you know everything right now. You may say, no, I don't. If you ask me how the inner mechanics of a rocket are, I would not be able to tell you. If you even ask me how the circuit in my house is connected, I would not be able to tell you. If you ask me how many capacitors are there in my phone screen, microcapacitors, I would not be able to tell you. If you ask me what a capacitor is, I would not be able to tell you. See, there may be so many things you say, no, I don't really know it. But so I'm just saying, Sarvajñatva is not that at this moment you have to know everything in the cosmos. It is that knowledge, I can know anything. There is no fear of the unknown within you. Because the minute my awareness comes, oh, how does this phone work? I will know it. Swamiji beautifully said, right? When Swamiji stepped into a plane for the first time, immediately Swamiji could see how the whole circuitry of the plane works. The air circulation, the electric circulation, everything, the way the entire blueprint of the plane is. Even for a person who has traveled in a plane 1,000 times, you would not know it. Because that is Sarvajñatva. The difference is, Swamiji grew up in the ecosystem that taught this power as a lifestyle, and we have not. We have never been told we have this possibility. See, Swamiji reveals, if your brain can think consecutively, one next, and coherently, means after this, this will happen, and cohesively, if this happens, this will be the effect. See, simple 3 things. All of us do this on a day-to-day basis. Our 1 is over means our 2 comes, right? We can think like that. Hand raises. If my hand raises, this will be the next is to put my hand down. This next. This we can think coherently. We can think consecutively. We can think coherently. After this, this will happen. Now, after the program, darshan will happen. And we can all think cohesively. We can think that, okay, if at all I sit here for another 2 hours, I will be able to sit for darshan. But I may be 5 minutes late for my work. We can think in this way. We can think consecutively, coherently, and cohesively. It will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge. Medical, social, legal, political, economical. If your brain can think coherently, cohesively, and consecutively. All we need is these 3 things which each one of us already have within us is all we need to gain knowledge in any aspect of the cosmos, in any dimension of the cosmos. All we need to do is start enjoying the narration of ourselves. What does it mean? See, our whole life, we have stopped understanding our life as magical. We have stopped enjoying our own narration about ourselves. The way a child is. The hand will move like this, it will become an airplane. The same hand moves like this, it becomes a fish. Just the hand, because he's enjoying his narration about himself. He's enjoying the whole life. He knows, when we tell the child that the tooth fairy will come, the child believes. But the day we are taught, no, all this is called fiction. This is what is reality. That magic is taken out of our lives. See, it's not delusion. It is actually power that we all have. So I want all of you to just do this a few minutes. Look into your life and see all the incidents where the feelings, the experiences you had of being stopped by somebody to have your life as super magical. The day your elder sister came and broke it to you that Santa Claus doesn't really exist. It can be something like this. Some place, or you thought, oh, if I bury my tooth, within 1 week, it will become a golden tooth. And your teacher came and told you, don't do this nonsense. It's not really like that. Somewhere, your life was stopped from being magical. You made paper paper wings and you wanted to jump off the balcony and fly. And your father just caught a hold of you and gave you one nicely and said, stop doing all this, you're just going to fall down and hurt yourself. There'll be some places in your life that the narration about you, that magic of life, you felt you were stopped. See, now as an adult, you may think, yes, it was only logical what they were saying. They weren't lying to me, they wanted it for my own good. But as a child, as a kid, that magic you felt was stopped. Where all you were stopped from living your life as super magical. Pen that down. I request all of you now to go ahead, look into your life and pen it down in detail. sincerely pen down. Look in. See, whatever your logic may tell you now, whatever your mind may tell you now, no, it was only for my good, they just saved me from further disappointment, whatever it may be. At that time, you felt that. If at that time you felt the magic of your life, where all you see that the place as a child you enjoyed, you were awed by life, that was taken away from you. Ma Kiri Clark, you have posted, I'm still a kid and no one ever did that to me. I'm homeschooled. That is so beautiful. That's actually the best ecosystem you can have other than Nityananda Gurukul. Swamiji always says that never go, the modern day schooling system, the education system is not at all up to what is needed for kids. So it's very beautiful, Ma, that you're sharing that you're homeschooled. Manistregunya have posted, Manandeshwari have posted, my parents told me as a child that there was Santa Claus and Easter Bunny and I believed in it for a long time. Look at the incident, Ma. When did that magic break? When were you told this is not real? Look into those incidents. Now, whatever you have written down, you have written down the situation, your experience of it. Now take a mirror. I request all of you to pick up a mirror and tell that incident to the mirror. You are talking it out. You're completing with the situation incident and completing with yourself by talking it out to that mirror. This is a very powerful completion, so I request each of you to do it. I request all of you to go ahead, get a mirror, keep it with you, ready. Just look into the mirror, talk to yourself in the mirror. As a complete completion, relive the whole incident at least 5 times. This will be very powerful for you to have a complete completion and detox. Daryl Garcia, yeah, I see a post that Santa Claus was a great example that refreshed my mind when she mentioned this. The illusion of Santa was broken in Australia. My mother placed gifts under the tree from Santa a week before Christmas. You're saying you can't believe you remember this. Actually, yeah, just when you relive this incident, it will create so much of completion within you. Whether we realize it or not, somehow these incidents, they make us feel bored about life. They teach us to distrust anything magical about life. But just this completion, you will open up yourself to the magic of life. See, maybe what our parents taught us, as many of you are sharing Santa Claus or Easter Bunny or Tooth Fairy, these may have been fiction. But because of our experience with these few items, these few happenings, we decide to close off the power of magic in our life, the very possibility of powers or magic in our life. That will open up again when you complete. You say you don't even know how you remember that. That is what is the meaning of real completion. Always, we have heard this from so many people. They remember incidents, they don't even know where it came from. It would have happened so long ago, they would never have thought about it even another time in their life. But when you complete it, it directly becomes a power in your life. Immediately you'll start seeing yourself opening up to allow the magic of life to work on you. Life before Guru is logical, but life after Guru is always magical. That magic of life you will start experiencing. I know there are so many of us here, just after meeting Swamiji, that started for us, that really happened in our lives. Our life turned magical just by this one completion. So sincerely, I request all of you to do the completion process 5 full times. See, relive the whole thing from start to end. All the details you're able to remember of that incident. Slowly relax now. I request all of you to take a moment and post. How is the completion for you? What experience did you have as you were doing this completion process? See, I tell all of you, just by doing this one thing, you will start seeing how in your own life, magic will enter. Bhanandeshwari is sharing you were afraid of Santa Claus. That fear will clear. It will complete the fear towards the magic in life. Whatever it may be, all of it will be completely completed. So with that, we'll be entering into the next session of the day. This session is a very beautiful and powerful session. The initiation that we are all going to be getting today directly from Swamiji. So I request all of you to listen carefully. Anyone you know who's joining for today's session, this session is very important because this is what we are all going to be initiated into today. The science of awakening the God particle. That is what Swamiji reveals as Nityanandoham. I am Swamiji. I am Nityananda. That science of how we can each awaken this innate Paramashivatva within us just by initiation from the Guru is what we're going to be now listening in this next session.
Whole life, whether your life in this planet Earth or the life in Mahakailasa, whole life is all about Shakti. Understand? Everything about life is Shakti. Shakti is the life. Shakti is the God particle. Shakti is the law of the life. Understand? Your sex is nothing but your Shakti to handle the high hormonal gush. Your business success is nothing but your Shakti to handle high adrenaline meetings and high adrenaline thinking. Listen. Everything I am defining clearly as it is. If you understand, your sex is nothing but your ability to handle high hormonal Shakti. You will be absolutely successful in your sex. You will neither feel you are undersexed nor feel oversexed. You will neither suffer that feeling you are suppressed and you are deprived. Simply you know your Shakti and you know the power of your Shakti, how it manifests. Listen. Shakti manifests into life. All your business success is nothing but your ability to handle high adrenaline meeting, high adrenaline thinking. All strategy is nothing but ability to keep yourself in the high adrenaline gush. Are you able to understand the word? High adrenaline meeting. There are many meetings with your client, with your boss, with your customer, with your team lead. You need your body to handle the high adrenaline gush. The more high adrenaline meeting you are able to handle without letting you get stressed, you are successful in your business. You are successful in your business. Listen. Why do you think you Hindus
are the richest ethnic community wherever you go and settle down. Because fundamentally, the vegetarian lifestyle, non-alcoholic lifestyle, gives you the body to handle high adrenaline gush and high adrenaline thinking, high adrenaline meetings. Hey, all of you understand? All of you understand? NRIs are the most happiest people in the world. It's not that I am talking. The surveys are telling, even in England, the Hindus who are settled in England are the most happiest people. There are many articles and surveys. Hindus are the richest ethnic minority in 69 countries. US, Canada, Australia, UK, Trinidad Tobago, Fiji, Mauritius, Union Island. Reason is your ability to handle the Shakti for high adrenaline meetings. I insist on maintaining Hindu lifestyle so that you will transmit the same power to your next generation. Even those who got habituated for regular alcohol and non-veg have started only recently in this 1 or 2 generation. Even now, if you stop the non-veg and alcohol and stop damaging your genes and DNA, you can transmit this highest Shakti to handle high adrenaline meetings, high adrenaline thinking. Understand? Health is nothing but ability, Shakti, to digest anything put inside the body. Food or information. Food or information, anything. Life functions centered on Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. Understand that. That's a simple basic truth. Shakti is the God particle. Power is the God particle. Power is the direct manifestation of Paramashiva. Your health or your power manifestation or superconscious mutation happens centered on Shakti. Just raising your Shakti level is all happens in this whole superconscious mutation process. In this whole 21 days, all I am doing is intensely raising your Shakti level through my eyes. I don't know how many of you have observed. Sometimes suddenly physically you will see body huge. And some days you will see it is lean. Some days you will see it vibrates, shining. Some days you will see it is just silent, mild flow. You will never see the body same way because somebody who is living inside the body, somebody who is living inside this body is using this body. Understand? You can never come to any conclusion seeing the external appearance of my body about me or my health. No doctor can come to any conclusion about my health. Suddenly you will see I will remove 30 kg weight out of the body within just 3 months. And I will add 10 kg in a week. Again after that I will remove 15 kg, 20 kg in a week. Now I need more water inside the body for this whole initiation. I have just added the weight. Once the program is over, suddenly you will see that I removed 15 kg weight. It's an atomic power station. Maybe I can say
strong nuclear force atomic power station. Listen. Life is all about power. This whole initiation is all about power. Shakti. Law of life is Shakti. I am not saying might is right. I am saying success or failure, good or bad, everything happens based on the power, Shakti. Your strength and ability to operate and handle Shakti. Whether the longevity of your life or active hours of your life or anything you manifest is Shakti centered. Whether in business, relationship, life, it is all about Shakti. The moral of the universe is Shakti. Universe has no other separate moral. Societies will have its own moral. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna and asks Ramakrishna, what is this? This Narendra. Narendra is Vivekananda. Vivekananda's pre-monastic name is Narendra. This Vivekananda is eating non-vegetarian. Ramakrishna laughs and tells, even if he eats beef, the DNA of the beef will be converted into his DNA, not that beef's DNA will affect his DNA. He says he's such power, fire. The beef, the meat, that DNA will be converted into his DNA. That DNA will be impacted. But the meat or beef cannot impact Vivekananda's DNA. And he says, I will not tell Vivekananda to stop, let him eat what he wants. He did not tell Vivekananda to stop. Till the end of his life, Vivekananda continued to eat non-vegetarian, smoking, and once in a while, everything. But nothing affected him. The power he radiated, the power he manifested. God. In the shortest period, it's all only 130 years. He left the body in 1902. So 120 years, not even 130 years, only 120 years now. 1902, he left the body. July 4th. July 4th, 1902. Now it is 2022. So 120 years only. Do you know the largest Hindu organization is Ramakrishna Movement? Largest Hindu organization. Central itself is more than 100,000 ashrams. Their ideology centered, but not legally under them is another 500,000. Legally under their control is 100,000 organization. Legally not under their control, but ideologically centered on Ramakrishna Vivekananda. It's called Ramakrishna Mission. See, Ramakrishna organization has two parts. Ramakrishna Mat, Ramakrishna Mission. Ramakrishna Mat, legally and spiritually under their control, is 100,000 organization. Ramakrishna Mission, spiritually they are the head, but legally not under their control, like a franchisee. That is 500,000 organization. This whole thing, Vivekananda's Shakti. What a power he radiated. So understand, the intensity of consciousness getting raised to the higher frequency is Shakti. It's like making the milk
into curd, curd into butter, butter into ghee. Ghee is used to burn as a lamp. From that lamp fire, you catch the anjana. Adding it with the energy, that becomes jnananjana. Jnananjana is the essence, purest form of the milk. How many of you are understanding? From milk to jnananjana. You would have never thought of this angle. How the milk becomes jnananjana. 1 dot jnananjana you are having is more than 2-liter milk. Same way, I'm going to raise you from milk to curd, curd to butter, butter to ghee, ghee to jnananjana. As I said, I'm going to use my eyes.
Most of us have this problem. Once in a while you think about seeking does not make you 30 years seeker. Understand? Only when you are seeking becomes the first priority in your life, you become seeker. When it becomes only priority, you become enlightened. When your seeking becomes first priority, you become seeker. When your seeking becomes only priority, you become enlightened. Basic understanding about the whole science, the science of Nityanandoham. Please understand. I'm going to work on 3 levels of you. Your muscle memory, biomemory, bioenergy. Let me describe these 3. Understand these 3 words. Muscle memory means the memory stored in your muscles. Muscle memory. This is a memory where all your day-to-day actions are recorded. Like if you eat the food, how to digest is already recorded in your muscle memory. The way you wake up, the way you do your day-to-day activities like brushing the teeth, taking bath, dressing up, your taste about the food, about the dress, what do you want, what you don't like, your day-to-day joys and pains, good, bad, sufferings and bliss, all this. Whole thing is recorded in your muscle memory. When your muscle memory forgets how to digest the food you eat, that's when the digestion problem starts. It starts following some other cracked memory, broken memory, a disturbed memory, or crashed informations. That is when it becomes digestion problem. So, every good, bad you go through in your everyday life, even the addictions, if you are addicted to laziness, addicted to alcohol, addicted to smoking, this addicted to smoking, alcohol, now you can understand. Addicted to laziness, that is one of the biggest problem, which you don't understand. Addicted to boredom. For everything you feel bored, tired. Addicted to laziness, addicted to boredom. All this is recorded in your muscle memory. When your muscle memories make patterns, they can make or break your life. For example, if you are not able to lift even 1 kilo weight, that is the pattern of your muscles. If you are able to lift 10,000 kg weight, that is the possibility of your muscle memory. Understand? Both are actually, end of the day, belongs to your muscle memory. If you feel, oh, even 1 kg I can't lift, I will have this pain, this pain.
Sometimes people, if you lift with the right hand, you have left hand pain. No, really. When you decide strongly, you can't lift. Your own knee pains lifting your own body. So the muscle memory is responsible for many of your impossibilities, many of your possibilities. If your muscle memory is reprogrammed, it can lift anything. I am not unscientific. I am not wrong. I am not giving false hope when I say if your muscles can be programmed, it can lift anything. Please understand, I am not giving you any false hope. If your muscles can be programmed, if you are convinced about the purpose and if you are programmed, you can lift anything. Really. I'm not giving you any false theories. I'm not giving you any stupid stories. I'm not doing anything unethical. I'm not saying anything unethical. One, in the Vedic tradition, whatever master does, that is dharma, ethics. Second, even the so-called normal society's ethics, the word I am uttering is a proper science. Before proving some of the theories proposed by scientists will look impractical, so you may call them foolish, impractical, sometimes even unethical. What I am saying is not even before proving, it is an established science in Vedic tradition. Many had this power. Very recently, a very great personality, Swami Chinmay, Sri Chinmay. Sorry, not Swami Chinmay, Sri Chinmay. I don't know, any of you have seen him? He lived in New York. He could lift anything. Anything. Not just elephants. He used to lift elephants. How many of you have seen his pictures lifting elephants? And not only that, anything which can be lifted, he can lift. Really. In India, he lifted on train. Because he asked the US government did not allow him to lift the train. He came to India. In India, you don't need permission, so he just lifted. No, really. He lifted the train. It's established science. When it is restricting, it is pattern. When it is empowering, it is possibility. I'm talking about the muscle memory. When it is restricting, it is pattern. When it is empowering, it is possibility. If you can't even see clearly with your 2 eyes, it is pattern. If you can see with your 3 eyes, it is possibility. But actually the third eye is in the biomemory level. It is not in the muscle memory. Let me explain step by step. Here all I am trying to do is help you find all the restrictive patterns in your muscle memory and completing with it and helping you to develop all your possibilities. Helping you to develop all your possibilities. It's not that you have to develop all the possibilities, but whatever you wanted, you can develop. It's not that everyone will want to have weightlifting possibility like Sri Chinmay. Who wants to lift elephant? Let him be there, we will be there. Let us learn to lift whatever we need to lift in the life. Of course, if you decide, yes, I really want to do that, that possibility is available for you. It is available for you. In the muscle memory level, when you awaken the muscle memory complete and open up the possibilities, the things you see in the circus are all possibilities. Things you see in the circus or dance, this lot of Guinness record things, these are all possibilities only. All your day-to-day activities, the way you respond, everything is your possibility. More and more completion, as per the technology available in Vedic scriptures, can complete your muscle memory and awaken your possibilities. Next, biomemory. Biomemory is the space where you store the memories about how you feel about you, how you feel about world, how you feel about life, how you feel about God. If you feel He is there for you. If you feel He is not there, He is not there for you. That's the beauty of God. He never forces Himself on anybody. If you strongly program your biomemory is not there, He will not be there for you. If you strongly program your your biomemory is there, He will be there for you. Whatever ideas you carry in your biomemory, if it is restricting, it is incompletions. If it is empowering, it is powers. See, when you are empowered in your muscle memory level, it is possibilities. When you are empowered in your biomemory level, it is powers. You start expressing powers. Possibilities come by practice. Powers come only as a gift. How much ever you practice, you will never get third eye. I'm telling you. By practice, you will never get. Your two eyes may close, but never the third eye will open. It only comes as gifts. So the powers are from totally different space. The idea you have about you, if it is very suffocating, we call that as incompletion. Same thing. If it is completed and the expansive truths are embedded in your biomemory, that becomes power. So if you have an idea even with two eyes, I'm not able to see clearly, that is incompletion in biomemory. If that is completed and your biomemory was given as a gift, I can see even through three eyes. That is power. That can be done by the proper use of sounds and vibrations, which I do it in Shivoham process. Very recently, the scientists have established that just by sound your DNA can be reprogrammed. Did any of you see that research? They established it. 60,000 years before Mahadeva established it. Awakening your muscle memory can be done by techniques, and awakening your biomemory can be done by Shivoham process using sound and light, means verbalization, visualizations. The third core you is bioenergy. The real you in you. The real you and real me are one and the same. Please understand. Your muscle memory and my muscle memory is different. The way you wake up, eat, dress up, everything is different. And the way I eat, wake up, dress up or digest, everything is different. Your muscle memory and my muscle memory are different. Your biomemory and my biomemory are different. The way you hold you, the way I hold me is all different. The way you hold God, the way I hold God is different. But your bioenergy and my bioenergy is one and the same. Please understand. Your bioenergy and my bioenergy is one and the same. The bioenergy of Rama, Krishna, Mahadeva, worst terrorists, murderers, you, every bioenergy is same. That there's no difference. All the difference is only in the muscle memory and biomemory, not in bioenergy. There we are all one. The unified field of consciousness. When your bioenergy is sleeping, it is called God particle. When it is awakened and able to awaken others, God particle, it is called God. When your bioenergy is sleeping, it is God particle. When your bioenergy is awakened and it can awaken others' bioenergy, it is God. That's all. So I mean to say I am God as per Hindu tradition. Please understand. Don't be offended by this. Don't be offended by this. Because I am very clear, the meaning I am giving is as per Hindu tradition. And I am not claiming anything. You should not be quoting this word in your context. It should be very clear. The word should be understood from my context. In Hindu tradition, the guru who can awaken your bioenergy is worshipped, revered, respected as God. In a way, Mahadeva declares in Guru Gita, a sacred scripture, is much more than God. Because he can give you the experience of God. And I tell you, when I receive the worship as Guru, naturally I am declaring, I have a capacity to fulfill that responsibility. I'll do it. There are some things I should not tell, but you should listen. That is, I am God and I will do the job. I should not tell this, but you should listen to it. That is one of the biggest problem. What to do? I should not tell, but you should listen. I should not tell because it will look very arrogant and disrespect. Because I'm playing within the frame of this human body. This whole process is, Nityanandoham process is all about awakening that bioenergy, God particle in you. This can be done by using the silence which is source of all sounds. I'm not talking about the silence which is in graveyard. The silence which is absence of sounds, no. Using that you can fall asleep, not wake up. I'm going to use the silence which is source of all sounds to awaken your bioenergy, and unclutching which is source of all visualizations. The source of sounds is silence. Source of all visualizations is unclutching. Mahadeva is keeping that only in his both hands and dancing. Source of all sounds, silence, represents the damaru. The damaru, the drum represents. Source of all sounds, silence. And the fire, Mahadeva is dancing. The one hand, that drum which is holding, the right upper hand, that represents the source of all sounds, silence. The fire which has the left upper hand represents source of all visualizations, unclutching. One more line I should not say, but you should listen. He himself is going to use silence and unclutching and awaken your bioenergy. There are something I should say, you should listen. Teachings. There are some things I should not say, but you should listen. Declarations about me. So this whole process is about using the
unclutching and silence. Actually, that is what I'm doing when I'm throwing my fingers and hands in the air. That is what exactly I'm doing. I'm creating that source of sound and sending it to awaken the God particle bioenergy in you. That is why such extraordinary experiences are happening. And you don't need to have that feeling that I'm not surrendering enough, or I'm not dedicated enough, I'm not devoted enough, I don't have enough devotion. And that is a kind of a self-doubt. Beyond that barrier of not having dedication or surrender, also I can just penetrate and awaken your bioenergy. But as per the enlightened ethics, I need your permission. It's like a saying yes to me. So now I'll clearly ask whoever wants to give yes to me, just raise. I'll accept this as, I accepted this as yes. I accepted this as your yes. So whenever I be giving the instruction, you will see here I'll be using more V, because in bioenergy both are one and the same. I'll not be using much you. I will not be using the word like let your Kundalini awaken. You will see me using the word let our Kundalini be awakened. Let everybody here. Because here, the Nityanandavam process, there is no you and me, because you, me both are one and the same. So when I utter that word, us, we, our, all that, I give the meaning of the people who raise the hands now and me. That's the meaning. So I take this as the yes. That's all is required as the enlightened ethics. It's a tradition not to enter into the space where the person is not allowing. It's the ethics of an enlightened being. Anyhow, now that that is cleared, you can be relaxed. You can be in peace. That's all actually, nothing much to tell. During each process I lead you, as I said, for the for the new participants, I'll make you guys do a simple process and all that, just to make you understand the depth of the work I'm doing. So that, see, the problem is sometimes the human mind is so arrogant. If it is directly given, it doesn't believe it is given. No, really. You may be thinking that you already had the power of third eye reading. Now, sometimes people think if it is given very straight, in 1 or 2 days, they think, oh, maybe I already had and I did not check it. And now suddenly when I tried, I think it is working. Now people tend to do that. Just to make you understand that, relax, you are being given. You will be doing some spiritual practices and basic understandings, and I'll also create a strong space for all of you to quickly complete with that initial things, and then establish that strong feeling connection and raise up. My blessings. Actually, sometimes people think all these are very costly. No, do you know how I got this? No, really, I just want to tell you guys, this is the world's largest Guinness-sized Rudraksh. How I got this, for the equivalent weight of this Rudraksh rice, from Thailand only I got. There are, between Thailand and Indonesia, there are some islands where the tribes, cannibal tribes are living. In those islands only this Rudraksha is growing. And one of our devotee who knows that their language, he related with them and asked them to give some of it. They said, take as much as you can, but with the same weight you have to give rice for us. And because they don't know what it is, so. And this guy went by boat and he did not get into their place. He called somebody with whom he was talking, and he gave one. Oh, it seems I'm getting the message. Many wants to go to restroom. Whoever wants to go, run and come back. I'll sit. I'll wait here then.
and get you out of all addictions. If I had to translate and tell you in simple terms, you can become completely healthy and make sure you remain healthy. You can be out of all addictions. You can restructure your shape, like weight loss or weight gain or muscle building. You will see all these possibilities opening up in you. Actually, that is why I'm talking on second day. I just already showed you the possibility. How so many people are able to see through the third eye. How many? Can you raise your hand? Just to tell you, it is a science. I'm not sitting here and doing some catching mosquitoes in the air. I'm catching you in the air, not mosquito. Usually, all the completion techniques, meditations, kriya, yoga, processes, pranayama means altered breathing. There are many beautiful things available in Hindu tradition. Physically altering the muscle memories, altering your breathing method, altering the way your memory gets recorded in your muscles. All these are various techniques, methods available in Vedic Hindu tradition, which is usually used for purifying the muscle memory and awakening the possibilities in muscle memory. Vedic Hindu tradition does not require conversion to practice the Hindu tradition, because the whole tradition is from a very intelligent system. It is just from an intelligence. It does not require any conversion. But all of you need to know, whatever I am teaching, I am doing, including your menu, everything is from Vedic scriptures. Maybe for the newcomers, I'll just give a brief few line. See, the Hindu tradition does not have one book or two book. The source book for Hindu tradition is 2 crore, 20 million books. No, really. And I need to tell you, in this body, even I have not seen the whole 20 million, 2 crore books together. Of course, from cosmic archives I have seen, I have experienced. That is one, but it's a large resource. We call it as 2 classification. Shruti, the truths heard by the great rishis, and Smriti, the same truths remembered by the great rishis as it can be practiced. These are the 2 major classification. Whatever I am doing, the whole thing belongs to the first category. The first category is the most authentic resource. We call it Veda and Agama. Both belongs to the first Shruti category, means the heard. The truths experienced, heard by the great rishis. Mahadeva is the first rishi. If you are new to Hinduism, I just have to introduce the God who is standing in the center. That deity represents Mahadeva. He is the first master. He revealed the Veda and Agama, both. The deity, that side, it's a goddess, Devi. She represents the feminine aspect of Mahadeva. She is the first disciple, and this side, it is my deity. It represents me. So Mahadeva gave the whole science to Devi. From Devi, the next masters, and I'm the present available, at least for all of you. So that is my deity. So whatever we are doing is from Veda and Agamas. Even if you ask me what you ate in the lunch, I can give you the original quotation, the original verse where your lunch is described. To that precision, I celebrate scriptures. Please understand. The word follow is too small, shallow. We celebrate scriptures. You can ask me what I am writing in the palm when I am doing the process. That detail I can give you scriptural reference. To that detail I can give you scriptural reference. The whole thing is a foolproof, time-tested, well-established, but non-available science.
Nityanandam to all the participants. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. We all just had a very powerful session on the process of Nityananda, where the awakening of God particle happens us. Where the source, the God particle in you gets awakened. I request all the participants to post here. What did you understand by God particle? That someone said. It may be particle, but it is God. Each one of us have that God particle inside of us, which has the potential to awaken the ultimate in you, which is basically your bioenergy. See, in bioenergy level, all of us are united. All of us are in a the source of that bioenergy, that very source is in oneness with that ultimate Paramashivoham. Today, Swamiji is going to be awakening that thought particle inside of us through a very powerful process called as the Nityananda process, where Swamiji is going to be using anti-sound to be able to awaken that inside of us. Now, let us all get ready to receive this initiation today. The Nityanandoham process is a very powerful process where the sounds inside of you, see, understand when we say anti-sound, it does not mean silence. There is a frequency of sound which is beyond our normal audible range. The human beings have a limited audible range where we say 20 hertz to 20k hertz, 20,000 hertz. You cannot hear beyond this range. You will not be able to hear certain sounds. Like, for example, there are some sounds that ants make. Human beings cannot hear. There are certain sounds that blue whales make, which is actually so loud, but human beings can just not hear. Same way when the ultrasonic wave hits, you will just not be able to hear it. You will be, probably that might impact you. You may see things breaking because of the frequency, but the sound will not enter inside your ear. I should say, even if the sound enters, you will not be able to perceive it. Because human beings can only cognize from 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. But that does not mean the other frequencies don't exist, right? Same way, there are certain sounds that monkeys use to communicate with each other. There are certain sounds that dogs use to communicate with each other. These kind of sounds also human beings cannot hear. You may hear what your dog's barking sound, how your pet is talking to you, all that you may be able to hear. But there are certain sounds they use to communicate with each other, we cannot hear. So, but just because we are not able to hear does not mean that it does not exist, right? The sound, this is a very powerful initiation where a very high frequency of sound is used, which is actually beyond sound. It's called as anti-sound, which helps you to unlock that divine potential, the God particle, which is there inside of you. The silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is not the dead silence that all of us understand as. Like the moment you say silence, you remember probably the silence in the library where you're quiet. But this silence is not that being quiet, dead silence, but a very vibrant, alive silence in which Bhagavan Dakshinamurti just penetrates inside you and gives you a breakthrough. Now, what is this God particle? The reflection of God inside you. That is called as God particle. That is what is called as Kundalini Shakti, a pure consciousness. Seeking is the way through which the God in you wakes up. Now, just let's take a few minutes. And you're going to now sit with yourself and bring the focus on your first person. We are going to be doing this meditation for preparing for today's darshan as well. Today we have a very special darshan, the darshan of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti and Devaguru Brihaspati and Asura Guru Shukra Acharya.
And today, one of the most important things that we're going to be receiving is where our whole inner space, what Swamiji tells as experiencing the source of who you are. See, if you just ask who you are, or if you're just like trying to understand or judge yourself by your limited understandings about you, by your prefix notions about you, it'll start and end with your body. But when you question the very source of your existence, the source of the first person, it starts and ends with the cosmos, Paramashivoham. Guru is, Swamiji beautifully tells, Guru is nothing but the Ananda Spurana of Paramashivoham. He is the manifestation, he's literally the superconscious alchemy of the cosmos that happens in the human form to give us on the experience, it directly give us the experience of that oneness, the highest potential that we have inside of us. Today we have a very, very unique and a very powerful initiation called the Shukra, Brihaspati, and Adi Guru Dakshinamurti initiation, where you can ask anything that you want without any kind of a limit, without any kind of holding back. You can ask anything that you want directly to Swamiji, and Swamiji will be bestowing all those words for you. Now, we will all be preparing ourselves for the darshan, and as we prepare ourselves, we're going to be doing a very powerful exercise to understand what Swamiji revealed in this.
Swamiji said about how to keep your sitting well, right? You're going to be sitting and doing that inner quest where you're going to bring the focus on the source of your first person. What you feel about you, how you cognize about you, how you perceive about you. Constantly keeping your inner quest alive. Sit down and write down elaborate. Who am I? What am I? Sit and pen this down. Take a few minutes and contemplate on this. Now, for on each of that speaking that you as you are doing, sit and focus on the source of the first person, where you feel in your core that you are alive, you exist. Sit and seek the source. And by seeking the source of the first person, you will start seeing how every other problem that you're having in your life, just like the start melting. Today we said that we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Deva Guru Brihaspati, Asar Guru Shukracharya, Nadi Guru Dakshinamurti. Now, who are these forms and what is their story? Let us now listen directly from Swamiji.
In the Brahmavidya Sampradaya, Guru, who transmits the understanding which is irrevocable, irretrievable, plays a major role in the path of devotion. God, your chosen deity, plays a major role. In the path of yoga, the technique plays a major role. In the path of meditation, the technology plays a major role. When I use the word technology, I mean all the things around meditation, around the technique. With yoga, you may not need a music. In the path of yoga, you may not need other accessories for the technique. But in the path of meditation, it is not just technique, technology. You need some more accessories. In each path, you need some things for the ultimate to happen in you. But in Brahmavidya Sampradaya, the one and only requirement you need is Guru. That's all. If you and Guru, both of them, are lost in some forest where nothing else is available, that's enough for you to get enlightened. Actually, both of you are lost in some forest where nothing else is available. The enlightenment will be very easy and quick because you will not have anything to do. No other entertainment is possible. That is the reason always the Brahmavidya Sampradaya, the Guru and disciples get lost in forests.
Paramashiva does 5 action: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion, and liberation. First 4, creation, he does by sitting in Brahmaloka. As a Brahma, he manifests and creates. Maintenance, he does by lying down in Paramapada as Parandama. Rejuvenation, he does as Maharudra in Kailasa, from Kailasa itself. Putting in delusion, he does through many of his forms like Bhikshadana, all those forms he took just to put people in delusion. Liberation, for liberation, he always comes down to planet Earth. He has to assume human form. The form he assumes for liberation is Guru. keeping liberation as a predominant activity, the form he assumes is Guru. So listen, I'm going to elaborately initiate. Attend intensely. This is going to be most powerful initiation because I am basically Guru. I may do all other activities, like I'll do the administration of Mahakailasa, I'll do accounts, I know even cooking, even though I don't do, but I know cooking. Sometimes I used to do when I go to devotee's house and the devotee is really very devoted and I'm very comfortable with them. I go and sit in the kitchen and do some dosa, khichdi, puliyodare, all these kind of things and simple food. And I'll be playing. You will see the early days photographs. Photographs between 2000 to 2010, if you see, you will see a lot of photographs in the Nityanandapedia, where I go to devotee's kitchen and sit there, and even in Biddi, I'll be making some dosa. I think maybe between 2000 to 2010, mostly you will see. I may know many things, I may do many things, but basically I am Guru. I am Guru. The deep Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva means his ecstatic inhaling and exhaling, reaching to planet Earth is Guru, his own extension, his own amsa, his own manifestation, his own incarnation. Understand? Ananda Spurana of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling his prana pana vyanodana samana movements, his breathing space reaching out to the whole humanity is Guru, is his incarnation happening on planet Earth. His very space manifesting here on the planet Earth is Sri Kailasa. The way he wants to grace the planet Earth, humanity, each one of your life, he demonstrates his compassion by happening as Guru, manifesting himself as incarnation and entering your life. Understand? Recognizing Paramashiva himself is entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed thing you can achieve, the greatest achievement on planet Earth. Understand? Any award, reward, anything, he himself manifesting. entering in your life as Guru is the most blessed, beautiful, greatest happening and greatest achievement for you in your life. Any other reward, award, achievement, wealth, position, power, career, social power or political power or economical power, resources, relationships, everything else is second priority. He himself entering in your life as Guru and you recognizing that he himself has happened as Guru. Understand? Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. Power, enlightenment, knowledge, extreme strength. All these great happenings, all these ultimate happenings, all these beautiful happenings, knowledge, enlightenment, power, all these auspicious, great, beautiful things happening is the side effect of his breathing space manifesting in planet Earth. Understand? He himself breathing is Ananda Spurana. Paramashiva's two dimension. Devaguru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya. For example, if you try to get a second wife, second girl, keep without the knowledge of the first girl by secretly hiding, Brihaspati will not help for all that. He will say, no, 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 no. But if you go to Shukracharya, he will say, oh, all right, okay, don't worry, I'll do what need to be done. Go. And he will even give you some tips. I'll take care. The Brihaspati is very socially polite relationship. Shukracharya, only integrity. If you are integrated to him, that's all. The social norms, rules, regulations, being organized, all that does not matter. If you go to Brihaspati, he will bless you for the wealth for which you need to work through the society, social form and achieve. But Shukracharya will simply give lottery. Everything I say, if you understand, you will understand the whole astrology. When you have the Brihaspati Guru Dasa, how the life goes, when Shukra is in your, is gracing you, how the life goes, you can see very clearly. With Shukra, if you are just integrated to him, that's all. He will do anything you want. He'll say, all right, come on. You just go and tell him, I'm planning for a third girl. He will just look this side and that side. Hey, come in the evening when I am alone. I'll tell you what to do. Go. Now too many people are around. Go. If you go to Brihaspati, hey, I'll inform your mother and wife. Go. So Brihaspati is more socially accepted relationship. And Shukra is, I'll take care, go. Be integrated, that's all. Go. If you maintain the integrity with Shukra, that's enough. He will grant you everything you want. And it's like he doesn't judge. Of course, cosmos needs all types of people and all types. That is why Paramashiva himself manifests as Brihaspati and Shukra both. Both are Paramashiva's own manifestation. It's not that Shukra is less Paramashiva or Brihaspati is more Paramashiva. No. Brihaspati is more for the people who are organized, socially polite. Shukra is more for the people who are very raw. And that is the way people are. And he accepts everyone. And he will even give Sanjeevani Vidya. Even for the playboys, he will give Sanjeevani Vidya and how to make Somarasa, all this knowledge. If you are just integrated to him, that's enough. Deva Guru, Asura Guru. Both are centered on Parama Guru, Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse, listen. The Deva Guru is absolute power of trust. Asura Guru is the absolute power of love. The trust Brihaspati, love Shukra, both are from Dakshinamurti. I'll infuse Dakshinamurti in you with Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is trusting you. You will become Paramashiva. Shukra is, it's okay, even if you do something once in a while, it's okay, I am here. I'll hug you and just, I'll give my quota. I have my quota. Means even stupid fellows, I can push it in the crowd. Hey, all right. Hello. Like honorary doctorate. Any university, if 1,000 people write thesis and get doctorate, the university has the freedom to give a honorary doctorate to one guy, even if they don't write the thesis. Like that, I have my quota. Granting in my quota, okay, that is Shukra. That's why he's Asura Guru. Even for demons, he allows, okay, all right, pass it. When he was young, he does intense tapas to Paramashiva to become one with Paramashiva. His tapas was so intense. Paramashiva appeared and asked him, what do you want? I want to become one with you, not only spiritually, conscious-wise. Whatever I carry, even this body should become one with you. Paramashiva said, what to do? He just swallowed him. He gave the boon. Paramashiva gave the boon and just swallowed him. Shukra went inside and started doing tapas inside happily. Inside the stomach of Paramashiva is the best place to live. He just lives inside Paramashiva's stomach blissfully. Not only achieves oneness with Paramashiva, his whole biomemory, everything becomes so powerful, empowered, he becomes literally Paramashiva. And then Paramashiva tells him, hey, you become literally so much me. It is time when I am expanding and making this universe, you carry my energy and bless people. Listen carefully. in India, we have temples for each of these planets. All of you should know, in Sun temple, the statue of Sun, deity of Sun will be there. As per Agama, how the sun looks, that deity will be there. In the Brihaspati temple, the Brihaspati will be there. In Shani temple, the Shani will be there. In Shukra temple, only Shiva deity is worshipped as Shukra. Shukra has no separate deity. Kanjanur is the temple which is under Madurai Adinam. The Kanjanur temple is under Madurai Adinam. That is a Sukrastalam. There, the Shukran deity, there is no separate deity for Shukra. Paramashiva will be hugging Parvati in union and he is manifesting the universe. That form is Shukra. Then understand the power of Shukra. And Paramashiva says, listen carefully. Paramashiva says very clearly, listen, these words are too important. He says, when I decide to expand, my passion to give, when you are in high peak, how you give. Paramashiva, if he is in high, that's the time he manifests this universe. So, he doesn't see logic, he just gives. This is the Shukra. You can see very clearly, it is Shiva and Parvati. Shiva and Parvati, Shiva actually keeps his hand on the hip of the Parvati. This form is called Anaittanadar. This is the Shukra deity. Paramashiva when he just gives without asking, without seeing the qualification, without judging, that energy of Paramashiva is Shukra. Shukla means in Sanskrit semen. Paramashiva's semen energy, it's not just a liquid, it's a life energy. Paramashiva's life energy is Shukra. He tells Shukra from inside his body, come on, you come out and represent me, my passionate giving. You represent my passionate giving. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe, is represented by Shukra. So through the Paramashiva's Shukra comes out and plays the same role as Paramashiva. Listen, in the beginning, when Shukra came out, he was not guru of demons. He just started giving everything to everyone without judging. Brihaspati, on the other hand, Brihaspati is the another guru in the Navagraha. Navagraha, there are only two gurus, Brihaspati and Shukra. Brihaspati is very strict, very integrated, very perfect. He was giving only for gods, very organized people, integrated people. So all the people he refused, whom he will not initiate, he will not give boons, he will not give the powers, all of them went to Shukracharya. All those who are rejected by Brihaspati went to Shukracharya. Naturally, the demons were the larger number who went to Shukracharya. So Shukracharya came to be known as Guru of the demons. Otherwise, Indra many times went to Shukracharya and got blessed. It's not that Shukracharya does not bless Indra or gods. Actually, many gods went to Shukracharya and got many benefits. Even Skanda said to be received some boons and weapons from Shukracharya. So listen, Shukracharya is a unique energy. Guru's Brihaspati, Deva Guru dimension, gives you all the right things you ask. Guru's Brihaspati, Asura Guru dimension, Shukracharya dimension, gives all the left things you ask. Listen, right or left, good or bad, socially accepted or not accepted. Whatever you ask, Shukra blesses. Don't take these words lightly. Shukra really manifested yesterday. It is actually lottery. You see, Shukra manifests like a lottery. He is not logical. He is like a lottery, literally lottery. Many times people ask me, "Oh, Swamiji, I am so sincere. I follow everything you say, but I don't get blessed for money. This fellow is a drug addict and he does all the wrong things, bad things, but he is showered with wealth by you." He gets a Shukra's grace. What can be done? Shukra is like a lottery. He doesn't bother about good, bad, right, wrong. You are integrated, you are showered, over. Everything you asked yesterday is done. Because Shukra does not judge. Shukra does not see good, bad. Shukra does not see right, wrong. Shukra does not morally judge you. Shukra actually never judges you. Shukra is non-judgmental giver. If you go to Brihaspati saying that you are addicted to alcohol and that is causing a lot of problem, Brihaspati will give you guidance how to get out of the addiction, how to clean up that addiction pattern, to become healthy, all that. If you go to the Shukra with the same problem, I'll give you Somapanam. Drink, you will enjoy, but your health will never be disturbed. Even if you die, you will be revived again because the Somapanam has that Sanjeevini DNA. Even if you are dead, simply you will come back to life. The
Sanjeevani DNA does not let your body without life more than 3 seconds. You will be back. So the way Sukra deals things are totally different. Even if you die due to overdosage, in 3 seconds you will be back to life. Sukra is pure giver. Understand? Paramashiva manifests as all three: Brihaspati, Sukra, and Dakshinamurti. Brihaspati is right hand, Shukra is left hand, Dakshinamurti is very core, himself, his Gurutva, his Guru Tattva is Dakshinamurti. Listen. Don't take Sukra lightly. Sukra is too powerful. Good, bad, right, wrong. He doesn't look at anything. He doesn't judge. Go to Sukra with any problem. He will have a unique solutions. Brihaspati, he sails the socially accepted path, which is for the Devatas, like organized living. Shukra is like a path breaker. He always finds path by breaking paths. Oh, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's
Veena Dakshinamurti, Yoga Dakshinamurti, Vyakhyana Dakshinamurti. I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 phases, PHASES. He manifests Parabrahmam. From the Parabrahmam, the creation starts. From Parabrahmam, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. From the Throbhava phase, PHASE, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Throbhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshinamurti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahmam, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all 5 put together is Paramashiva.
Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, he is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, he is Dakshinamurti. In no Dakshinamurti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshinamurti.
Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshinamurti. Rishis radiated it and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshinamurti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence. And Rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened.
Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply.
Literally everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted was unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. The system was getting loaded. When we say Dakshinamurti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshinamurti to teach Veda and Agamas to Targavana rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Om, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anahata Dvani. Om. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Dakshinamurti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshinamurti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Agora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It'll just purify you. It'll just burn all your non-chastity, cheating, silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshinamurti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's Agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, Agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his Agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside. Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's Silence is above decibel. The decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel